All right. We're here. We've made it. Theoretically, everything is good. It's always theoretically. You know, I was on track this morning and then I had to go deal with real life. So, hello. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are, whenever you are. Hi. I'm a practical eccentric and it's time for some Teddy's Haven, and I am super excited because there have been a couple of updates, and I haven't fully read all the notes yet because I was like, look at that. So, let's see. Do I want to just stay here for now? Okay, first, quote of the day, and then update notes and getting into the game. So, the quote of the day is, I see my path, but I don't know where it leads. Not knowing where I'm going is what inspires me to travel it. And that's from Rosalia de Castro. And the reason I picked this quote is because I'm in kind of that reminders mode that I've been in over the last several weeks. And I am getting ready to make some shifts as far as content goes. I'm always kind of evolving, you know, real life stuff and work stuff as well. And so I'm looking for things that I kind of want to carry with me during this time of year because it's always so hectic and crazy, but also kind of as I start to evolve. And this quote really stuck with me just because it's kind of how I feel most of the time. Like, I'm definitely a journey, not a destination person. Like, how I'm getting there is more important to me than where I arrive. And I like to trust my gut. I like to find inspiration. I like to change my mind. And I like to respond in ways that fit real life as opposed to trying to put myself inside a little box of what someone else says the journey should look like. And I'm curious. I think that's the other thing is I'm curious about where we're going. And I don't exactly know. Like, I have kind of nebulous concepts of where I want to end up, but I don't know exactly, like, I don't have, like, architectural designs in my head. I don't have a plan. I mean, I have ideas and things I'm doing and to, like, take next steps. But what that becomes over the next month, 6 months, 6 years, 10 years, who knows? I don't know. And it's part of what keeps it exciting and interesting and motivational. So I think some people might struggle with functioning that way. But life is going to throw you curveballs all the time. So kind of building in the unknown into your plans is not a bad way to account for how life may work out. Like, things are always going to happen when you weren't expecting them to. And if you don't at least mentally prepare yourself for that potential, it might make things more difficult in the moment than it might need to be. But everyone functions differently. So if my thoughts and feelings around that don't resonate with you, find advice and inspiration and information that does, because I don't think I'm the be all end all. I'm just like figuring out myself and trying to encourage you to figure out yourself, whether or not your structure or your outlook or your plans look anything like mine. That's kind of irrelevant. I'm more concerned about how you figure out yourself, and encouraging you to figure yourself out and not worry about what someone else might tell you. You can be inspired by them. But if it doesn't feel right to you, pick and choose and move on to something else that might fit, or try it for a while and see what you like and what you don't like. It's the trying part that can be tricky, though, for some people. I'm trying to get on my son about trying some things to help him with his homework regularly, and it's just like, I don't care what you pick. This is my advice. This is where I think you should start, but I can't make you start. And if you don't try anything, you're just practicing the habit of procrastination and blowing things off into the last minute. And that can have benefits too. You're going to learn stuff from it too. But like, also, it gets really stressful, and you might want to like try something. Just something. Set a timer, you know, make it a schedule, whatever you need. But try something. And then if you don't like it, try something else. So that's the quote. Those are my thoughts. And I'm going to close this down and I'm going to pull up this so that I am where I need to be. And then also, before we get into the nitty gritty, there have been 2 updates that I am super stoked about. So the first one was Winter Glow Begins. This came out on December 6th. Yes, I am behind. There is so much going on. But this is the first one. So part 1 of the holiday updates has arrived, alongside new decorations from the Winter Glow Guild available at shop level 10. This update includes visual updates, optimizations, bug fixes, and backend support for a feature that will go live later this month. Winter Glow Guild. The guild has arrived to provide some festive cheer, offering 12 new decorative plants to place around your shop or across the land. These enchanted shrubs capture the warmth and glow of the season. The guild promises to return soon with even more surprises for shopkeepers to enjoy. New Ashjaw Crucible. I have seen this. I've seen some images of the plants, I believe, from the guild, but I have not played with them yet, so that's today. Okay, so the Ashjaw Crucible is the new smelter. So smelt your ores in style. The new Ashjaw Crucible refines your ore with flair, keeping in line with the latest crafting station updates and their original themes. And as we step into December, I want to wish you all a warm and peaceful season. Take time to cherish your loved ones and enjoy the cozy moments in and outside of Teddy's Haven. More updates are coming soon, but for now, I want to thank you all for your continued support. And that's a message from the developer. Did I already? Okay, good. Yes, all right. And then the most recent update, and the one I think he was alluding to with the setting the groundwork for the major change, is introducing the Glow Harvest Spire, and I am super stoked to check this out today because I have been waiting, and there's a big button in the shop for it. So anyway, let me read it. Okay. This week's update adds something special for our veteran shopkeepers and for anyone who prefers to stay warm and cozy during Ursa's harsher storms. Introducing the Glow Harvest Spire. Want to harvest, tend, or mine without leaving the comfort of your shop? The Winter Glow Guild has delivered a magical new tool, the Glow Harvest Spire. Unlocked for all shopkeepers under magical items, this spire covers a large distance when placed. With the new Glow Harvest button located above the Book of Almost Everything, you can instantly harvest berries, tend your animal friends, and even mine stones, all from the warmth of your shop. And then there were some polish and bug fixes, additional visual fixes, and general polish continue to make the land of Ursa shine brighter than ever. And thank you all for your continued support. I hope you all are having a wonderful holiday season. Look forward to more updates soon. So I'm not sure how soon. This one came out on the 15th, and I did see... What? Why won't it let me rate it up? I just rated up the last message. So weird. Anyway... Steam, go home. I've seen some images of people using these new spires. I am super stoked because honestly, I feel like it's game changing. So we're going to check it out today for sure. Because as soon as I saw that, I was like, oh my God, like the decor stuff, cute, and I'm into it. But also I'm not a decorator. I'm a gameplay person. So I'm always going to be more excited about gameplay stuff. So, let's grab a cow today for funsies. Oh, and we have a visitor in the tree too. Birdhorn's here, and he's all festive. Okay, we're going to skip that stuff for now because I want to go talk to Birdhorn. Look at how cute you are. I love all the little baubles. I wonder if does he have any lights on? Like at night, is he going to... What the? Oh, I don't know why I thought my phone was making a weird noise. It was chickens in my right ear. Okay, I wonder if anything is lit up at night. Look at how cute you look. Ah, greetings again, little shopkeeper. You smell of soft roots and morning tea. A good scent. Reminds me of Daria. Where the water shines green as young spring leaves and the moss hums when you step gently. Even the frogs were wore dewdrop crowns, resting like kings. I stood for 3 moons and forgot what rush felt like. The soil remembers kindness. I leave behind a seed in your spirit. When hope falters, it shall bloom again. Awesome. Nice. Okay. Oh gosh, my nose is itchy. Why? Oh, because it's been like 50 degrees. It's supposed to be 60 on Christmas Eve, which is a blessing and a curse. Like, I'm ready for all of the allergens to freeze and die out for a while. But, that's the day we go visit family. We drive out to my parents. So, the fact that it'll be warm will be nice for us, as far as that drive is concerned. But also, it's December. Like, winter should be here, you know? I've been naming my animals. So, what have I been doing? I was trying to prepare for today because I knew there was going to be money to spend. Actually, I need to see if anybody else is visiting before I run around and grab stuff. So, let's see if anybody else is here. No dragon. Okay. Oop. And no dragon on the hill, no patch on the hill. Oh yeah, I had to move my Orling because he's ridiculous and I love him. Let's see. I was trying to make money because I figured I'd want to spend some money. Nobody across the way at the blah, blah, blah island. There we go. Words and stuff. Oh, he's got a Santa hat. Okay, we got to go up and see. Do I have enough zip lines to finish my zip line path? Okay. Sorry, there's too much going on, y'all. 7. I have 7. I don't know if it's enough. And I'm going to have to slog it a little bit to get to him. He's got a Santa hat on. It's amazing. Sorry. I was expecting Verdhorn because I played and I woke up and I could see him right outside my window, but I didn't come up and look at him. I was like, oh, I better log off quick yesterday. And then, but I did not see our favorite cephalopod. That's what they are, right? Octopus or cephalopod? Octopus. Cephalopod. How do we spell that? The C. Okay, it is a cephalopod. Okay, I was like, wait, am I remembering a different animal group? No. Okay, Verdhorn, you are intimidating. But I saw him out my window and I was like, oh, I can't wait to see that tomorrow first thing. So, awesome. Words and stuff. What was I talking about? There's too much happening. I'm too excited. Okay. This is supposed to be a cozy game and I'm always hyper. I worked on my crafting area. That's how I ended up spending all the money because I was like, I gotta make money. I have 6,000 right now because of the day I played yesterday. I can't remember if I played a day or 2 yesterday. Either way, I made some money and then I spent some money and then I made some money and then I spent some money. And I was like, woman, you have to stop spending all the money because you're saving money so you can do the Winter Glow update. Okay. What do I want to do first? Do I want to look at the stuff in the shop or do I want to go talk to our jolly cephalopod? I think I might want to go talk to the jolly cephalopod if I'm honest. So I should also go see Umbrow. Alright, I'm gonna go talk to Umbrow. I'm gonna skip all the stuff and we'll just go talk to Umbrow. I've been naming my animals around the world. Not all of them. I've been doing it over time so that I do not get burnt out. I don't think I've double named anybody yet. I have a bunch of... Hello? Okay. Are they like dandelions? Will they grow out of anything? Hello? I'm gonna get your thing. Because I don't know the order of events today. I might start the shop before I usually do. And so I want to make sure all of my bonuses are in effect. Okay. In the Bay of Myrdel's Hollow, the sea has a voice. The fisher folk say it sings in the old tongue before gods, before stars. A woman once sang back every dusk, every dawn. And one day the tide answered with a child. Half wave, half girl, she lives still, they say, teaching songs to whales. Thank you for believing in things half impossible. Okay. So we've got that. I'm gonna teleport home, and then I'm gonna make the slog. It's not really a slog now that I have. Oh, I forgot I gave myself one near the house. Now that I have zip lines going almost all the way there, I have not used my zip lines since some updates have come out, so hopefully none of them are hidden now or broken now or whatever. Whatever can happen to interrupt the travel. Click it. Click it. There we go. Can I get there from here? Do I have to go to my next one? Oh, I can get there from here. Fantastic. And hopefully... Oh, how do I see both of these? Interesting. I didn't think I could see both of them. Alright, where the heck are they? Did you move? Why do I have... Oh, you know what? I bet something is for the rainbow. Which one is for him? Hold on. Is it inside here? Nope, this is a real hill. Is it that one? If this is a real hill... Yeah, it's a real hill. I don't know. It's been a bit since I've been. Okay. There. Oh, crap. I don't know where... Where is... Has this all changed? All of these mountains and stuff? I don't know. I hope not, because it's a slog. Is this real? It's real. Where the heck is my thing then? Because there used to be mountains that weren't real over here. And I don't remember exactly how to get there. Is it that way? I mean, it would make sense if it was this way. Oh, there used to be a mountain here. Because this was, I think, my setup to get inside of it. It was like a fake thing. So where... Did I lose some zip lines inside of these mountains? Because they're solid now? Gosh, I hope not. Not that I can't purchase more. I definitely could. But I've really only made this journey the one time that I put the zip lines down, and it was a while ago. So I'm wondering if all of this mountain is different now, which means that the zip lines I had might be consumed. And I don't know. I'm just looking to see if I can see anything that looks like my zip line. Because I also don't remember where it ran out, you know? What is that? Is it just clouds? Okay. Because I got to a point where the slopes were too high. And I couldn't get my zip line, like, they would fall down the mountain if I let them. So let me see if I can... Okay, this is at least a slope that I can get it out. this button. Too many games. Playing too many games with too many different key bindings. Okay. Zip. Okay. Hello. So maybe I can get to one of those points up there. Because I'm assuming he's behind these clouds. Ooh, this crystal might give me a problem. Is it going to give me a problem? Because for all I know, I didn't have any up here before, you know, because it might have been so tall that I couldn't get to it. It also means I might be able to get rid of some of those zip lines if they're no longer serving me and repurpose them. But I also don't remember which ones might be for rainbows. But if he's changed the mountains over here, it might not matter anyway because the rainbow might be somewhere else now too. Oh, Lord. Let me up. Let me up. Oh, no. Let me up. Okay. I mean, it's worth it, but also it's a ways to go. Now, if I get up here, I might just leave my other ones just in case I actually need them for something that I'm not thinking of. If I put it up here, okay. Let me test, make sure. I'm also curious, even though I'm not going to get rid of this one. Nice. It is a little too far. So I would have had to keep it anyway. Unless I'm just not aiming. It looks like I'm aiming pretty good though. Okay. So is there another spot that I can safely take out another zip line and maybe put it up there? So let's get off of this one and see maybe this crevice right here. Oh, that's not it. Oh! Where the hell did I leave my cow? No wonder I feel like I'm going slow. Although once you get out here, it feels like you're going slow no matter what you do. Okay, so if I go like right here. No. No. Please click. I thought I'd done pretty good, but it was a point, so I get it why it was sliding. But still. No idea where my cow is. Can I get it all the way up there? I'd rather be up there. So how's everybody doing? Don't mind me as I try and go to the great cephalopod in the sky. I hope you're doing well. You know, all things considered, I'm doing all right. I did spend a bunch of time yesterday cleaning the bathroom, like fully deep clean, move things, like deal with all of it. And today I'm going to work on the living room. It's part of the reason I was late was because I was like, okay, children, all of this crap that doesn't belong in the living room, that belongs to you guys, needs to be out before I'm done streaming today, which they have a good chunk of time to do that. Uh-oh. Can I actually get up? Oh, let me up, please. Because once I'm done streaming, I want to be able to go in the living room and clean everything else. It's not so bad. It's just, you know, it needs a dusting and it needs a vacuuming, and, you know, I don't think I need to wash the covers to the couches or anything. We're probably not going to have company like we usually do. My in-laws won't be coming over. My husband's cousin probably won't be coming over. We haven't heard from him yet, but just lots of stuff going on for lots of different people this year. So it might just be a relatively chill. I bet I could have gone even further. You know what? I'm not going to push it though. I want to test. Give it. It's interesting to see this angle. So yesterday was the first time I rode one of the dragons. Didn't know you could do that. And so I got to see like the backside of this whole ridge, and I'd never seen that before, so that was pretty cool. Where did he go? Is he in the clouds still, or did I go to the wrong top? Is it over there? Did I go to the wrong one? It's possible. Oh, okay. This looks like a place I might be able to put a zip line down. Good morning. How are you today, Miss Bama? I hope you are doing well. Now that you are thoroughly addicted to this game, too. No, 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 no. Oh, so lucky. Trying to get to the octopus. And I think he changed the mountains over here. Oh, look it. Hold on. If I do this, and then I do this, if I box it, it's gonna fall. So maybe if I do this. Oh, I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to. And I, oh. I do want to pick it up. Hold on. Okay. Can I put it here without it sliding? Okay. I'm going to leave it there. And I'm going to get on the zip line and see if I can zip over to that other one that I apparently already placed. Oh, and I'm almost to autumn. Nice. Yeah, I was trying to push through a little bit of the days too. Not just to make money, but also to maybe get it to be winter. Oh, it's on the other side of... Oh, wait. Is it there? Oh, no, it's there. Okay. Good for me. I don't see another one up there, but maybe I'll find another one when I get up there. I can't remember when I stopped placing zip lines when I was here before. So, where's my box? There it is. Right there. Now I'm going to have to slog it because I already have this box out, but that's okay. Just knowing I don't have to place a zip line over there is good. But this was not the plan. My plan was... Oh, there's its tentacle. I see it. I swear he used to be at the top of this one, though. But it's been a while, so I could just be completely misremembering. Would not be the first time. Oh, my gosh. My foot's falling asleep. So I think the boys have either gone out or will be going out pretty quick. Actually, my husband said he wanted to be back around noon, so I bet they already are gone. They're helping go through some stuff at my in-laws' house. Which, for my 15-year-old, it's like his favorite activity is rummaging through stuff. He's found some cool stuff, though. He came home with, like, this teeny tiny book. Mickey Mouse from, like, the 30s. It was really small and fat. It was very cute. Okay, so there's the zip line, which means I have to be able to connect to it if I want to use this. But I could go up there. Maybe. Whew. You know, it doesn't look that far, but it really is. Well, and honestly, this is one of those really perfect games for this time of year because you can play it however fast or slow you want to. And considering the rush of the season, it's just, it's nice to have a game that's, I don't know, that flexible. What? It's so cloudy. Makes it so hard to see him. Does that mean if I put zip lines down over near there that sometimes I might not be able to see them? Holy crap. Can I get up this hill? Am I actually moving? I can't tell. Okay, maybe I can't go there. Wait. Is it that hill? Oh, no, it's not. It's over there. I feel like he's moved. I feel like there was a more direct way to get to him. Okay. Where's my last thingy? Is it really that over there, or is it closer than that? There it is. It's so hard to see them. I need to put like a bright light. Could I put some lights on these? That would be so tedious. I mean, I could do it, but I need to be able to see that one. Okay, maybe here? Maybe back here? Because I need to get around... Oh! Maybe up here? Because they're tall, too. Oh, can I just... I'm afraid I won't be able to see it if I zip. Hold on. It would have been nice, but I don't think that's going to work. How about here? I'd almost rather it be a little bit more sure than not. Okay. Now I have to find a safe spot to get another box out. But maybe there? Hey, buddy, I'm coming for you. I might have needed more than 7. Taking it slow? Absolutely. Totally worth it. I just get hyper and excited. And I'm like, more! Give me more! Okay. Now this... Hello? I was like, if I fall through this mountain now, I would be so annoyed. Okay. Please tell me there's a flat enough spot. This looks relatively flat. I mean, considering. So let's... Okay, I've got 4. All right, that was relatively flat, which is good. Okay, I see it over there. It's good. Oh, did I go too far? No. Ooh. Okay. I'd say that is not that far. It's just that I can only see the top of it. Okay. Maybe that one? Although I feel like Mav would totally be the kind of developer that's like, oh, you made it to the one place where he was way out of reach? I'm going to move him further away. Holy cow, it might be too far to get to this one. I'm still moving. Still moving. I didn't bring any cats with me, so no raining cats today. I did this first thing because I knew it was going to take ages. All right, how close? I might have to stop sooner. Maybe there, if I'm lucky. Kind of feel like I might not get lucky enough to be that because I'm already pretty far. And it's a downslope, which is going to make it tricky to see it. Maybe there? If I can't do it there. Because this one feels like it might be too low. Yeah, because look. I'm losing eye shot of it. Okay. Let's go over there and see if I can get it over there. I might have to go back up a little bit just to get it. Oh, I can't believe I lost my cow. Maybe this one. Please be real. Okay. It's possible I could still see it. Do I want to be here? Maybe. Alright, let's try and put it somewhere that it might fall someplace I could still get to it. If it does fall. 3 more, it's not going to be enough. Oh, what? Excuse me. Don't do that. So far. Oh my god. You know, the real problem is going to be recreating it. I kind of can't believe I could do that. All right. Well, let's try for that ridge again. It just doesn't look that far until you start moving, and then it's like, oh no. Oh, man. As he just stares at me. What you doing, tiny person? I'm not even human. Tiny wisp. There we go. Words. How far? How far? How far? Okay, we're doing all right. Distance-wise. I'm going to almost have enough zips to get there, though. So the next time I have to come all the way out here, I probably need more because Mav will probably move them again. Okay, that's still pretty good. Can I get even further? I could probably get further. Oh, no. I hit the wrong button. Oh my gosh. So much is going on this next week. I've got wrapping to do. I've got cleaning to do. Although I did the hardest cleaning yesterday. I did it first. Trying to get some videos set up for the next, like, the decorating series. And just trying to get myself in a really good spot before the new year when I actually have my time off. Kind of want it to be up there if I can get it up there, though, because I want the height, you know? All right, well, let's push it. You know what, though? This is a relatively flat spot. I'm going to go ahead and get my zip out here. Because if I can get it up higher, that will help me immensely make the most of this particular zip. But yeah, I'd love to be in a position where that first week of January that I take off is more about the changes I want to make. Because there's some... I want to change the font I'm using. For the little, like, live stream star thing that goes on my YouTube thumbnails, I've been using the one that I made with my then, was it 7? Was he 7 when we worked on that together? And he's the one that picked out the font for it. And while it is very cute to me, it's not really the best font. It's very, very plain looking. It's you know. So I was like, well, look into a new font. And it's really funny because I was like, okay, what are really good graphic design fonts? Because I know nothing. And also, like, what kind of fonts convey, like, cozy vibes? Although I don't expect to play cozy stuff all the time. And, oh, no, you don't. Do not fall off. Excuse you. How much further can I push it? Ooh, this is about it, right? I'm gonna get to this point and see if I can make it happen. But I was already getting some inspiration for a new font for a lot of stuff. And please. I can't believe I made it. I can't believe that worked. Okay. I'm gonna not be able to see that at all. Maybe there. Maybe I'll go back just a little bit. Ah, what? No. Panic. Please let me up. Please let me up. Hey. Oh my gosh. Crazy. Oh, and I had it with me. What? No way. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, I have it. Okay. Good. But I was looking into the font thing, and I found one called Sniglet. And it's a free open source. You can just, you know, have it and use it and whatever. And I looked into all that, but the reason I picked it, it's not necessarily one I would pick inherently just because of the look, although I do like it. It's got a bold version where it's like very bubble letter looking, and then the not bold version, the regular, is still kind of, you know, rounded and nice, but it's not just like, because sometimes when you look at a font, you're like, okay, that definitely looks like it needs to be in a pastel color in front of like Hello Kitty or that kind of vibe of like stuffies and things like that. But that's what the kind of bubble version looks like, but the regular one doesn't look inherently just like that. So I felt like it looked all right. I really didn't look around a lot just because, and again, going back to kind of listening to the universe and taking inspiration in the moment. When I was growing up, one of the 4 cats that my family had, one of them was named Sniglet. So I actually, and the 4 cats, I grew up in a house of 4. My parents, my godmother lived with us, and me, and so we had 4 cats, and the 4 cats kind of all belonged to one of us, and my mom's cat was named Sniglet. So I sent her a message yesterday that I was like, I'm looking for a new font, and found one, and I think I'm gonna have to use it. I think I'm gonna have to use the one called Sniglet. So even though I'm gonna be probably revamping the stuff that I made with my kid, first of all, I'm doing it to kind of like an overhaul of more than just that one element, but also I'm trading it out for another kind of sentimentally attached choice. So that felt right too. Like, it felt like, okay, I might be giving this one thing up, but I'm also trading out for something else that kind of, I mean, I just happened upon it, you know? It's one of those things where it's like, I'd been kind of like, okay, what fonts are good? Oh, okay, maybe I'll look to see what cozy things are good. See if there's like an overlap between like cozy and good graphic design. And just, I was like, are you kidding me? How is that even a thing? That's, you know, just happened to find. And, you know, that's the kind of thing I like though, you know, like that little kismet. Oh no! No, man. I've been waiting for the mountains to not be real. Did he make it to where we can't get to him anymore? All this effort. I mean, I can fast travel home and that's fine. But is this whole mountain fake? Or is there any spot? Damn it. I might have to look in the spoilers. Oh! Are you kidding? I'm so glad that I have at least one more zipline on me. So that I can mark the side that's real. That didn't feel very good. Falling through the mountain and having panic. Yeah. So apparently this is what we're doing for stream today. Uh-oh. No, 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 no. Don't. No! See, I feel like I should have gone a different way. I feel like I followed my old zip lines. And that might have been a mistake if it's been moved. Because he might be expecting people to come from a different direction. If he still, like, kind of maybe plans for people to come visit. Please don't. It is kind of nice that you can tell when it's going to happen. Because you can tell that you're no longer going up, that you're starting to move forward. Like, how real is that? Not real. Boop. So you can feel it. You can start to, like, if you're paying attention, you can get a sense of, oh no, that's going to stop being something I can do. Okay, so that means I'm going to have to be very, very careful about taking out my last zip line. At least I'm still within range, though. How far before I'm not real again? There. Okay. How far? Okay. Holy crap. Damn it. And there. Yeah. Okay. So still think I'm pretty good on range though. So as long as I don't let this zip line slide down, which now I've jinxed myself, so welcome to the show where I jinxed myself. Oh, I'm so afraid to put it down. How about I get over here and see if this is actually flat where I can drop it and grab it. And then go back over to where I was. Alright, please God. Let me put a zip line. It's the last one. Oh! Okay. Panic in the streets! Okay. I don't necessarily need it to touch the ground. But I also don't want it to... I mean, it's fine if it's floaty. But also... I want to make sure I can see as much of it as possible. Because otherwise... it might be hard to target. Please be close enough. Finicky. Might have to backtrack it just a little bit. Nope. We're good. Alright. Where the hell is it? My eyes can't see it. Did it get eaten by the mountain? I don't see it. Did it get eaten by clouds? Did I actually get up that high? I felt like it should have been like right in here. And it's now disappeared. Okay. I'm gonna kind of walk where I, or go towards where I think it is. And if I see it before... I'm kind of hoping it'll like materialize, you know? So I might have to back it up. Which is unfortunate. Oh, there it is. Okay, I didn't get too far before I saw it. I don't know if I can see it from on the zip line here, but I want to test it before I make that run again. All right. Well, I was all excited for certain things, and then I got surprised by extra surprises. Extra things. Okay. So what just gotta... Oh, that's something else I saw, and I haven't made time for it next week, but I'm gonna have to make time for it soon. Bookshop Simulator got a major update. So I kind of don't want to play it at the moment. Like, I feel like it was, like, right in here somewhere. I was kind of hoping I could guess. Where is it, like, down here? I feel like it was in this ridge somewhere. Yep, it is too... Oh, is it that? Oh my god. Did I actually just do that? I'm not going to rely on it, though. I'm going to move... I can't believe I didn't just fall through the mountain there, honestly. Okay, I'm going to move it back just a bit, though. And I'm going to kind of put it somewhere else. Maybe a little bit more up on this ridge and see if I can see it better there. Oh, no, I'm going through. Or it's going through. Holy crap. Why? Can I kind of want it to be obvious. Please be obvious, because this is more of a green background. So maybe... that'll be better. Okay. Oh my god. So hard to see here. Can I get it up here? Will it matter? I don't know if it'll matter. Do I have a light? And if I do... you know what I want to do? If I put the box down here... oh, no. Oh. It doesn't glow in the day. I was kind of hoping I could make it obvious. Nope. Maybe at night. Little pink dot on. I'm gonna leave it just in case. It won't matter because I'm never gonna come visit him at night. I'm only gonna come visit him in the day because I'm gonna want his bonus. But yeah, Bookshop Simulator got a, I think it was a coffee shop, whatever the update, so you can have something like that. And I was like, oh crap. So next week is spoken for already because I'm still working on Dreamlight Valley, and that takes precedent. And then Autonomica is going to be next Sunday because I haven't played it since that first day. Well, I've played like twice to try and beef up the resources that I have, and I had to start over because of the update they did within like, what, the first week or two? Whenever. Time is weird at the minute. Time is weird in December. Okay. I feel like I'm still going up, even though I feel like I am inside of the earth. So that's fine. And I don't have any more zip lines, so it really doesn't matter. I feel invasive coming at him from this angle, though. Like, it feels like I'm looking up a skirt or something. Anyway. But those are already, like, I've already decided, like, I want to do more Autonomica because I want to get through more of, like, the questing kind of content, or what I'm assuming feels more like a tutorial, and kind of an introduction. And I want to make progress on Dreamlight Valley. I'm probably going to, I don't think I'm going to deprioritize Dreamlight Valley until I'm done with the questing that's going on there. So I might have to do Bookshop Simulator the following Sunday, unless I make, like, leaps and bounds progress on Dreamlight Valley next Thursday. Once I finish the questing for Dreamlight Valley, I'm going to probably put Thursday nights up for grabs again, and maybe do 2 other games until the next Star Path, which probably won't be till February, right? I got the circle. I can talk to him. Okay. Well, now, this isn't how things were meant to go, and yet here you stand. I could undo this, but I won't. Here's something for your trouble. It belongs to you now. Gimme, gimme. Nice. Oh! This achievement wasn't planned. You found the developer. They were surprised, too. I love that there's an achievement for it, and there damn well should be, because holy banana pants, that was so long. And further, I swear, either I'm misremembering, because I've only done it one other time, or he moved him. So now I'm teleporting home. I'm not slogging back, because how many more zip lines do you think it would take me? I'm going to say at least, I'm going to give myself like at least half a dozen. I might put, like, that last one that I did was so hard to see. I could see sacrificing distance for visibility, and I might have to do that kind of as I get closer and closer to him, because it's very difficult to see those zip lines against that slope. And if it's meant to help facilitate that travel, I'd much rather see them. Okay. All right. Oh, I haven't played this since I finished. I finished my outdoor produce shopping platforms, including all of the stairs, which is a huge pain in the butt. Although I believe he did fix the grass coming through, like putting the platforms down now gets rid of the grass. I think the carpets do it too. Let me see. Yeah, see? It'll get rid of it. It's not 100% perfect, which is fine. I don't plan on using carpeting for, like, flooring. And I had already put my risers at a certain height to account for the grass in the first place. So I haven't played with putting the risers on the ground, but the grass still comes through the benches that I am using as stairs, but I still don't care. I don't care. I also started, because I didn't have enough fruits and vegetables, or produce, I guess, to fill the 3 tall, 3 around situation. So I ended up putting, oh yeah, that one's only, it's only got 2 that are 2 high, and then 1 that's 3 high. But I also experimented with the vines. I think the vines work a little easier, although this one I feel like is okay. I feel like it looks better on the 3 high one, but I feel like this plant works better on the 2 high. So what are you gonna do? Take your pick. I did look at some tips that people are doing for decorating, and I was like, damn. Those people amaze me, because I'm just like, I don't know what it is that I've got a block there where I'm like, I don't think of that stuff. I think it's because I'm more focused on gameplay, to be honest. Like, that's what I think about. Because I've seen people who struggle with gameplay elements. Not in this game in particular, but just games across the board where you can tell they are more about decorating, but then they struggle with, like, the questing things. And it's just like, you can tell they have far more interest and practice on different elements of the game. So I think it's so fascinating to me. The varieties of players and gamers and things. And strengths and weaknesses and stuff like that. I just find it interesting. Oh, hello. I should pet you. Right? Hello. Okay. So, pet you again. I want to pet. Let's see. I have done almost nothing in here. Including I haven't had a chance to expand the shop because, again, been spending all my money. Grab this. Pay bills before I start spending all of the money I have now. Oh, no, this is where I get that stuff. Okay, so Winterglow Pact 1. The Winterglow Guild offers enchanted shrubbery that shimmers with gentle light, ready to brighten any cozy corner of your haven. So we'll purchase that. What is the purpose of the blue spire next to the shop? This one? It's for saving. So instead of having to sleep, you can come here and save. And then I could quit. Now, I don't know if he has fixed it or if he plans to fix it, but if you go around and harvest throughout the day, save this way and then exit the game, the resources reset. But if you have started your candle, I believe that I don't know, like, if I were to go in, start the day, and then save and exit, I don't know if it would save the progress of the candle. I haven't tested that. I have heard people say that they have come back after saving this way, after having burned their whole candle down and going, why am I loading in? They don't remember that it's night now in their game until they get back in. And it's because they saved, I believe, after the candle ran out. I have used this if I come in and want to do some decorating, but, and I mean, I guess you could probably exploit resources by saving and leaving and coming back and harvesting again and then leaving and I don't know. Like I said, I don't know. You know what? Why don't we test it? Quit to main menu. I have already harvested this tree and these berries. We don't even have to go far to find out. Nope. I'm not going to do it. I'll test it tomorrow. The reason is because I don't know if it'll save the bonuses. And I made that slog, so I'm not going to do it right now. Help me remember, though. But I have definitely used it for decorating, where I didn't necessarily want to run the shop day. And I've come in and I've done some decorating stuff. And then I've saved it and exited just so that I could, you know, get that decorating stuff. But I don't really use it very often because I run the day and then I sleep. I'll test it tomorrow, though. I'm curious if he has changed. Because I feel like people could probably exploit it if they didn't want time to pass, but they wanted to gain resources, you know? I just don't really play that way, so I don't really bother. I'm curious, though. Oh, I get garbage rolls all the time, which is not how real life is. My mom always had good luck rolling dice, and I usually have good luck rolling dice. But in this game, nope. Level 27. Produce display 3. What? Shelving 4. Drakes. Okay. I was thinking about getting this. Decorative office. Furniture set 2. Selection lights and tables. And decorations. See, and this description is interesting. The Horticulturist Guild thanks you for your patronage, promising more to come in future updates. But it says 5 items will unlock, but sometimes the wording is weird. So I'm not sure about that. But I kind of want to get it. Nope, I'm not going to get it yet. I might get it tomorrow. Okay. So what did I get? What did I get? Decoration? Probably at the bottom. Since it's new. Ooh, I didn't know there were wreaths. Enchanted snowfall. Excuse me. Lots of different trees. I've seen the trees. Ooh, and it's got, like, it's enchanted. An enchanted holiday shrub. Ooh. Okay, I'm gonna have to buy one of everything. Gimme, gimme, gimme. I want to know what the snowfall does, honestly. Okay. Well, we'll just grab things at random because that's... Why not? Is it bigger? Oh. This one doesn't like the door. Oh, I had to turn it the other way. Those look the same. Am I missing something? Maybe they look different at night. Oh, wait. It's got like little snowflake things appearing on it. This one doesn't? Okay. Interesting. It's subtle. I wonder if it looks different at night, though, because it could definitely do that. Maybe I should look at the description like a smart person. Okay. That's cool. Can I put this somewhere where it would seem like... I can see wanting a ton of those, though, you know? Okay. Oh, I didn't get rid of this guy. Sorry. I was trying to get rid of all of the Halloween stuff before. I mean, he's not really Halloween, but, like, he kind of is. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. We'll deal with that in a second. Okay. Tree, tree, tree. I mean, it would be better if the game was in winter, you know? Oh, how big do we get? Okay, that's as big as we got, which is fine. I don't mind. Can I put it, like, right in the corner, kind of? Yeah, the tree, definitely you notice the little sparkly white dots more than the wreath. I wonder how big the wreaths actually get. Ooh, ooh, ooh. No, that window is kind of blocked off. Okay. Yeah, because I was running out of space. Stop, stop, stop. How do I drop you? This button. Different game, different button. All right, we'll tuck another one over here. And I'm going to make it big. Oh, okay, so these ones are kind of, like, colored. The colorful lights. The colorful enchantments. Yeah, I bet at night those will look cuter. Because it's kind of bright right now. I like that they move. I like that it looks almost like fairy dust instead of just lights. I like that. Okay. Yeah. Agreed. Okay. So this one... stick over here. And it's plain. Which is pretty too. I'm not going to worry about that, about the fact that it's clipping in. I like the texture of the, you know, like the bristles, needles. There we go. I like that. Oh, you know what I could see doing? Not that I'm a big, like, I don't do decorating for seasons in games. I always have intentions. I'm like, oh, I have all this stuff now. Kind of like Dinkum, I've got a bunch of stuff now. And I put it all down so that I could see what it looks like. But it's not decorated with intention. And some people do that every season for the games that they play. They will decorate their whole game. Again, it comes down to what do you like to do in games? Do you like to decorate? But I could see replacing the plants that are on the tops of my displays out here with little shrubs. That would be stinking cute. Actually, can we do that? Can we do that? Can we do that? Okay, it's a little big for this one. But if I can keep it from clipping through to the front, let's see. I kind of feel like there's a smaller one, right? So maybe we'll try it with the smaller one. And I might have to put a table in there to make it do. Maybe. I might have to mess around with, like, because the other thing I want to do besides, like, grouping different things together intentionally in these different stands is I want to do the color, like the light up thing that I experimented with, because honestly I think it'll look so cool at night and it's going to be really tedious. So there's that. Oh, I forgot that there was a cauldron in there. Yeah, like this. Look how cute that is. I could see putting it up to where it's like at the tops of all of these things. Oh, is there a table in this one? Because I took that plant out of something. Is it here? Oh, garbage. Did I actually get rid of the table because I was like, I don't need it? No, there it is. Okay. Oh, it needs to be bigger than that. And that's as big as the shrub gets. which honestly is cute. It's cute. But maybe... Do I have another tree coming? Let's see. Oh, I have another wreath. Now, can I put these at the ceiling? No. They do not clip... They do not hang down. How big do you get? Get pretty big. Can I put you, like, in the window? I wish it would hang down from the ceiling. Like, this is okay. Maybe I should go put some on my craft raft. This is another shrub. Let me put you together. I bet people are going to do some cool stuff with this, though. The people that are really into decorating. I kind of wish the grass would disappear from this, though. Because it looks kind of weird having blades of grass sticking through. Like, if the snow was down, that would be different. But it's not. So, and I think some of the pictures I've seen people post in the Discord are from... Oh, that's right. It's this variant. Are from wintertime. And with the white trees and the snow, it's very cute. It also wouldn't surprise me if people are using some of the other lights that we have as ornaments or decoration for the tree. I didn't look too closely at some of those pictures because I was like, you're going to play with that soon. Don't look at it now. Right, what time is it? Where are we at? Oh, we're doing pretty good. Not that we've done anything of like, well, no, that's not true. We put some more zip lines to... What did Hexley call him? Can't remember now. All right, come here. You gotta make the rounds. I did not see anything about the glow spires to buy. Did I miss it? Hold on. Okay, I need to get rid of that because I keep thinking it's a thing. What is it? This one. Okay. Did I miss magical? Can harvest a wide radiance around itself. Oh, God, it's 2,500. Oh, okay. So I don't know what the range is. Can harvest a wide radius around itself is activated by the button above the book of almost everything. So I'm going to buy one because I can only buy one. And then I'm going to put it, like, this is the button that I came in and I was like, what the hell is that? What is that? So I'm going to put it on the center of the island. Because the Mokadiles are pretty far. Those stones down there are pretty far. And I kind of feel like this distance is a little bit further than the stuff that's on the back side. So I'm going to go ahead and put this right in the front of the tree, kind of above the teleport stone. And then I'm going to activate it, and I'm going to see how much of the island it clears. But apparently, I'm pretty sure, and I'm going to test it, I think you can dye these things with ether. Because people have had multicolored ones. And then they're showing them off like at night. You cannot size it up. You cannot size it down. It's fine. I don't care. I'm going to put it right, hopefully, in the middle. Close enough. Yeah, it's close enough. It's not really about the exactness. It's about trying to, like, I want to see if it gets that stuff over there. I want to see if it gets that stuff there. The stones that we saw. Definitely want to know what the range is on this thing. Because, again, this could be game-changing as far as, like, the dynamics of how I play every day. Like, I could see... Sometimes I just want to go into Bookshop Simulator and just put books on shelves, let the day run, and then fill up the shelves again and end the day and do it all over again. Because I don't want to think. I just want to go through, like, it's almost comforting to have the repetition of it. And this game kind of is like that too sometimes, where sometimes I really just want to run around and gather the berries and mine the stone and tend the animals and give some of them names and do all of that. I'm not touching anything on this island myself. I want to see if it tends the Mokodiles. I want to see if it does any of that. All right. Let's go in and push the button, and we'll go back down to the island and see. Because I will buy 14 million of these things. So that I can shift how I play this game. Oh, it's not a button. It's a... it is a button too. Ooh, okay, what? And can you only push it once a day? No, you can push it multiple times a day. So if I made more money and bought another one, I could theoretically push it again. I might do that. I might ignore going somewhere. I haven't put it there. I put it here. Because this is where somebody visits me. Okay. Use it in the apple orchard? Yeah. Okay. The range is not the entire island. Good to know. It did not get... I think the blue stone over there might be one of the closest things. Did it pop up and tell me the stuff that I gathered? All right. It did get all of the crystals around the tree. Did it tend these animals? It did not. Okay, well, it didn't get you. Maybe proximity. Did it get you? Okay, the cows, some of the cows. So I'm wondering if they wandered a little bit. Okay. I might have to buy 14 million of these. But you could move one around if you wanted to do that. That's a different kind of tedious, though. Okay. So I bet I would have to do a stone for each kind of cluster of thing. Which is fine. It is, I mean, it would be overpowered if, like, it got the whole island, you know? So I don't mind having to work for it. But I will definitely be working for that. Because I could see wanting to come in and do other stuff, like focus on design and crafting. I don't know why I'm gathering this stuff. Don't do that. Just teleport home and start where you start. But wanting the day to run. So that is definitely something I will be working towards, is getting more of those. All right. Let's work our circuit. I've already done the chickens. Did you see? Did you see Verdhorn? It's so cute. It's so cute. I want to make some bank today, though. Maybe I should already be running the shop. Everything takes so long now, though. I've been trying to run the shop when I go back to craft. Actually, that's not true. I run the shop after I go back after my big circuit. And then I do the out of Boundium run that I have. And then... Ooh, I haven't been grabbing cats. I need to make sure I'm grabbing cats. And then I go do my crafting. And then I'm still taking longer than the day runs. Which is, again, why those spires are going to be game-changing. It's just gonna take a bit to get them. And to get enough of them, you know? I could prioritize places I don't go. Will it collect out of Boundium? I mean, I would think it would. But there's the place with the big rock that I never go to. Unless I have the mining bonuses. I never go there. And I would definitely put a spire there. 100%. In fact, that makes me want to go get the one I made and take it. Yes. Each season has different berries. There are a few berries that are every single season, but only in certain places. So the ghost berry, I believe, is always on the hill going up to the gravesite. And then I think there's some azure berries that are year-round. But then some of the ghost berry places, or not ghost, yeah, ghost berries from the spring, they change. So it's just certain clusters of them that are year-round. So yes, there are, every single one of the varieties changes. So you get 4 different berries for each kind of variety. I don't know. I feel like I'm not explaining that part correctly. Are you here? Nope. It's so funny. There are some visitors that I have yet to have visit me while I'm streaming. So funny. Well, and I usually don't talk about them extensively just because it's like, I would like for them to kind of be a surprise if they happen on stream. Or if you play this game and you come across them on your own adventures. But in the demo, there was a white dragon, and I couldn't talk to the white dragon in the demo. So I didn't realize until I bought the game. Could you talk to Ombrau? I don't think you could even talk to Ombrau in the demo. So it was kind of surprising having them be something you interact with when I got into the game. But I thought maybe the white dragon was just, you know, for the demo. Because I played a whole year without seeing the white dragon. And I just got him. So even though I haven't seen it on stream, I did see the white dragon in the demo on stream. So I was like, well, I can mention that. Because I was kind of like, well, maybe that dragon's not actually in the game. Because I've encountered the black and the red one. And I've encountered them on stream. But yeah, I finally got the white dragon to visit me. So I was kind of surprised. Pleasantly so. Should I name one of you today? I'm not naming the big ones. I did rename the big Mocodile because the big Mocodile didn't have a distinct name. So I named them Cocodile because it seemed appropriate. Ruth. Do I want to rename you? Maybe. There. Philip. There is no rhyme or reason to the names I pick. I didn't go replace my cow. I bet my cow is somewhere along the zipline route to the octopus, though. Hello. I've already talked to you. So I don't have to worry about that. But I do want to go get the stuff around him and the ferry up there. So yes, by the time you get through a full year, you have a ton of varieties of fruit. For sure. I wonder if I should bring some of those, like, plain trees up here and add them into the mix up here just for fun. Although I bet they're kind of small in comparison. To these, even if you size them up, because these are huge trees. Not that this forest needs help being dense. It's pretty dense to begin with. Oh, hello. Pardon me. Don't mind me. Oh, it's so nice being off of work right now. Oh my gosh. Well, that's not true. I think it was a year or two. No, couldn't have been last year because last year we didn't have a working oven. So the year before, I think, and maybe even the year previous to that, I started taking off the 23rd of December. I don't usually take off before Christmas or in between Christmas and New Year's very much, just because most other people that I work with do. So I worked food service and retail for so long that I learned to offset my off time, because not only did it give, you know, management people that they knew they could rely on being there, but it also just made it less stressful from my end. Like, I wasn't fighting for those holidays and the time off around the holidays. So that's one of the reasons I take off in January, because everybody usually is back. And I'm like, yay, now I don't have to worry about worrying if there's enough staff to cover while I'm not here. But I don't typically take off before Christmas. But I can't remember which year I started doing it, but I started taking off the 23rd because I think part of it was because more people seemed to be inclined to take off the 26th instead of the 23rd, so they could have time after the holiday. And that's the day that we typically do our cookie baking now. So we have a whole day, because I used to cram it in either on the weekends, depending on when the holidays fell, or in the evenings before, which was really stressful because I'd go to work and then I'd come home and I'd have to bake for several hours to get enough cookies. So now it's just like that whole day, and maybe even, you know, if the evening before or the day before, depending on, you know, like when the holidays actually fall. But I went ahead and took off Monday and Tuesday. So now if we want to bake Monday and Tuesday, we could do that, which would be amazing. But I bake enough cookies to where I'm sick of baking cookies, and then it holds me for a year. You know what I should do, though? I need to do a test batch, because we have a new oven, and it's got like a double cavity, and it does convection, like air frying too. So it's kind of weird. Now, it's got an insert in it to where we can make the whole cavity one oven. And I believe it turns into a regular oven if we do that. I can't remember now. I'd have to look at it, because I don't cook frequently. My husband is the cook in the house. So I haven't messed with it that much, but I'm like, I really need to test out how it bakes cookies, because he doesn't bake. And so the only thing I've made baking-wise since we got this oven was banana bread. And so I wasn't trying to... My thought was, ooh, I could bake 2 different types of cookies at the same time. But unfortunately, if I do that, they're going to cook differently, because one of them does, like, convection and the other one doesn't. It's weird. And because they're in the same oven, like, they have to be within, like, 100 degrees. Not that that matters for cookies, because most cookies cook around the same temperature anyway. But I meant to test it before now, and I completely spaced it. So maybe tonight I'll bake some cookies ahead of the cookie baking extravaganza that's going to happen at least on Tuesday, so I don't end up having mounds of cookies that are inedible. I'm not going up that way. But yeah, I would put spires up there to see if I could harvest the stuff I never make time to go to. Let's see, where do I go over here? Or some of the more obscure places, you know, like this particular little thing I'm doing right now. I could see putting a spire over. I mean, is it worth $2,500 to put a spire by 1 node? Well, 2 nodes, I guess. I don't know. I don't know if it's worth it for that. Maybe maybe after everything else has one, you know, I could start doing like okay, this isn't really a ton of resources, but it might be worth doing just so I never have to walk over there. Maybe. All right. I can't wait till this biome he's working on happens. I also feel like he has been talking more favorably about fishing too. But either way, I think I'm still more excited about cooking. I'm looking forward to more tiers of crafting than I am anything else. There are lots of people that are very excited about new activities. There's lots of excitement around new biome, but I'm definitely more invested in multi-tiers of crafting. I mean, I'm excited for all of it. Not saying anything he puts out, I'm going to be like, yay, new stuff. What do we do with that, you know? Even the stuff like the decorating stuff where I'm like, I'm not a decorator, but I do like how simple it is to just throw things down, and it feels like it doesn't look like coherent up there right now, but it definitely feels more festive just having those objects out. It was kind of like that with Dinkum too. I put all that stuff in my storage area near Melvin that I've made where it's just functional, and it felt more festive just having the stuff in the world. So just having it there. And honestly, knowing that other people are getting to enjoy it. Like, I do like that. Even if it's not my favorite thing to do and take time to do, I like the fact that it exists for people to play with. I think that's my favorite thing about, not that cozy games are the only thing that I want to do. Like, I feel like I need some kind of action game soon. Something with fighting, something with maybe like an RPG. Thought about seeing, like, booting up Diablo or Diablo 4 and just seeing how I felt about it. Like, do I feel like playing Diablo right now? But I don't think it's yet. I think it might be soon, but not yet. Because I've been playing a ton of cozy games lately. But I think that's one of my favorite things about cozy gaming in general. Even if some games I kind of ride that line of, is it actually cozy? Like, I feel like Dinkum sometimes rides that line with the stress of, like, the hot, or the critters that can attack you. I mean, I know you can do peaceful wishes in that game to make things not attack you. But, or is it just, I don't know. I have never done it, so I actually have not experienced the full effects of what that means. But I know it exists in the game. But I know that it can be a little bit more stressful than something like this where you're never going to fight. Like, there's never a fight. You're never going to die. There is no health bar. There is no stress like that. But keep not making my point. My favorite thing about cozy gaming in general is just the variety for whatever you want to do. However, like, if you have character creation and however you want to represent yourself, however you would like to exist in the game is usually something that you can achieve to some level. Not every game, obviously. Not every game does the same stuff. But it makes space for so many different types of gamer people. And I love that, even if not everything in it is for me. You know? Hello. I haven't named a bunch of you yet. Wow, most of you are not named. Hey, Wilma, okay. And Wilson. Oh, that's right, because sometimes I try and, like, use the first couple of letters. Let's see. Name you Entbend. Because I can. One day, all of my animals will be named. Because I sporadically name them. Sometimes I remember sooner. I'm not going to go up the hill because I will hit that when I come back to do the out of boundium. Heartgleam. Look how many Heartgleam I have, like 15,000? Crazy. I only have one more day of summer, though, so that's great. It's amazing to me which, I mean, some of the fruits are very obvious because I haven't gotten them since my first year and before my gathering was fully leveled. But it's funny to me, some things I have a ton of, and then other things are running real thin, like under 5 grand. I think some of them are even down between like 1 and 3 grand. It's crazy. I feel like I might be missing some cats. Well, there's some near my house that I didn't get. And there's one down at the bottom over there that I'm going to get in a minute. Oh, I didn't go up the hill where that one... Okay. A reason to go up there. I'll remember. I might not get him today. I might have to wait until the next in-game day to get him, though. If I had mining on, I would have gone that way. Mining bonus. I'm also curious to see, since I have 3 visitors worth of bonus today, including the octopus, how much money I'm going to make today. So I have 2,175. I'm not going to worry about the cents. So I'm really curious to see how much I end up with after these bonuses, because I bet it's going to be significant. Hey. But once I run this day cycle, I'm going to have to take my break for sure, 100%, because my bladder's already angry. And that might be TMI, but sometimes we do that here, so if that's not your cup of tea, I'm sorry. This is real life, folks. I got some laundry to do today. I'm glad I got the hardest part of the clean done yesterday, though. Because I don't ever look forward to cleaning the bathroom. If you look forward to cleaning the bathroom, good on you. Because it's just, even if it's like maintained frequently, it's still like, it's one of the grossest rooms in the house. Considering what happens in there. So, never look forward to dealing with it, no matter how long it's been. So I'm glad it's done now. And I do have like a full bath and a half bath in the house, but the half bath is upstairs, and it's my older son's job now to take care of it because it's primarily used by him. And that was, I love it so much. I love that I don't have to take care of both bathrooms by myself now. No, not, 100% by myself, but like, the majority. I don't really take care of the kitchen. My husband takes care of the kitchen, so it's a trade. I help occasionally, depending on what needs to be done. Like deep cleaning stuff, I tend to help with because I have, I don't know. I have different skill sets than he does. We were also taught differently. So there's that as well. But yeah, day-to-day stuff, I usually don't do much for the kitchen because he's the one that does the cooking and all of that stuff. So he does that, and then I take care of other things. It's balance, right? The kitchen's the other gross room in the house because of what happens in there. I've already done... Helen, hello. That's right. You're one of the ones I randomly named. Wilson. Wilson! It's funny how some words and some names take on the life of the quote you can make from them. Forever. Gladys. I named Gladys yesterday. Alright, so I'll probably put one down here with the Mokadiles at some point. Charles. Larry. Yeah, there's my Crocodile. I just feel like the big ones should get their own, like, kind of unique names. Maggie. You know, it'd be really great is if by the time I do finish this day and I take my break, my husband will be back with lunch. That would be amazing. Because I'm hungry, because I forgot to eat breakfast. I ended up waking up to a reactor that I watch, reacting to a Jeff Buckley song, and I love Jeff Buckley. I am definitely in the camp of Gone Too Soon. What a loss to music kind of view. I remember when that album came out, and I was just like mesmerized by it, and then he was gone, and it was like, damn. But if you have never listened to Jeff Buckley, his whole album, because he only put out one album called Grace, the whole album is worth listening to. And he does a cover of Leonard Cohen's Hallelujah that is my favorite. It's my favorite version of it. And I definitely recommend it. Oh, we're back. Perfect. Although I'm not quite ready to stop yet. Hello? 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 Esther? Well, let's name you then. I've got an Esther. Harold. I'm trying to also remember what names I've already used, because I'm trying not to repeat. Not that it's a huge problem if I do, but like for funsies, you know? It actually got really difficult when I was playing The Sims, my all-female cult. I have like 100, over 100. I want to say it's around 120 or 130 Sims now in that. I haven't played it for like at least 2 years, 3 years, something. It's ridiculous. But coming up with new names for all of them, I have a spreadsheet, surprise, for that. It's actually the first game I made a spreadsheet for that particular save, because it was difficult keeping track of names that I had already used. And there are a few that have similar names. Like there's an Elena and an Eliana, I think. Anyway, there's a few that have similar names, but they're not the same names. And yeah, the reason I made a spreadsheet for that game was so that I could keep track of their names and some other stuff. But particularly names, because there were just so many. I swear, it's like between 120 and 130, I'm pretty sure. But it's been so long now. I mean, I could pull up the spreadsheet and find out. I keep thinking I'll get back to that. It was really fun to play. I mean, it sounds wrong because, well, the concept is kind of wrong. But it's a video game. Sometimes we do things in video games that we would never ever do in real life. Because, you know, it's pretend, right? But, yeah. It was an interesting way to play that game. Because I'd never really played The Sims different than vanilla. Just make a family, keep the family going kind of thing. I'm not doing this down here yet. Although I will be feeding you today, because I think I forgot to feed you yesterday. I'm so sorry, sir. Okay. Okay, I need to go up this hill. Alright. It's nice that they're home. I wonder if he's going to bring me. He brought me... I think if he went where he went, he did not go to the same place last week that he went last week. Which is good, because the chicken sandwich, I think it was some kind of special chicken sandwich at McDonald's. And it was a little on the spicy side, and it had this weird sauce on it. It wasn't so spicy that it was a problem to eat it, but it was definitely, I would never have picked it. And I do not want it again. So he went to a different restaurant, and I'm like, grilled chicken, please. Like, please. Because that's what I was hoping he would do last week. And I think he just wanted to keep it simple and go to one place, because the kids wanted McDonald's. So. Alright, I'm not gonna fuss too much if I missed a patch here or there. Because I need to move this day along. Alright. See, and I knew I was gonna wish I had more money. Well, no, I'm not mad that I didn't look and see how much the thing would cost. I don't mind discovering that stuff. But there is part of me that's like, damn it, I wish I'd saved more of my money. Now, one of the things I did was I expanded both the jam making situation and the buzz. The soda, the fizzy drinks. Hello. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Is there cheese on there?
Yes, and bacon as well.
Oh my god. Okay, hi. Thanks.
Grilled chicken club.
Oh, that sounds like something I'd eat. Thanks. Oh, he looked so pleased with himself there. It's like, yeah, I know. Okay. We have been together a long time, so I mean, it's fair that he knows something I might like. But I expanded my brew, my jam, and my buzz crafters. So that was an extensive amount. Well, it was a good chunk of money to do both of those. And then I got a lot more beehives because now that I'm crafting with honey, I definitely needed more. Oh god, it smells good. Oh god. Definitely needed more honey coming in. So hubby goes on Saturday morning to get you McDonald's sausage McMuffin with egg. I'm a bacon, egg, and cheese girl myself, but that's nice that he does that. Okay, don't think about different foods that you like, because there's food sitting right here smelling good next to you. Well, and I think he felt bad last week, because I don't think he tried to get that sandwich. So when he brought it to me last week, he's like, it might be spicy, I'm sorry. And I like horseradish spice. I like that kind of heat. I'm not a chili spice person. So, and a lot of stuff you get is more of a chili spice when it comes to hot stuff, especially here. But I like wasabi and I like horseradish sauces. Oh man, we went to my, essentially the company holiday party and there was a horseradish sauce for the meats and I just like, gimme! You know what? I'm gonna turn that off. I don't know why. Stop. I don't want to see that. Okay, there we go. Things are misbehaving on my second monitor. Well, no, it's the things are moving around on my second monitor and making me go, what's that? What's that? Yeah, see, these in in spring are the ghost berries, but they do change. It's just the ones like on the hill. On where that tree is, that big fancy tree. I don't know if you look in the Discord for some of the stuff people have done, but there's lanterns in that tree on the hill. And somebody went through and put lights on all of them. I was like, wow, that's commitment. I mean, it's cool looking, but wow. Now I'm shiny. You know, I don't get the cats and the fairies and open Mappy every time I play. So when I do it on stream, it's always like, it's kind of like my attitude about wearing makeup and, you know, kind of dressing up. I don't wear makeup every day. You probably have noticed that maybe you haven't. Maybe it doesn't matter to you, but some people put on their face every day. I do not do that. I have never gotten into that habit. I wore makeup some when I was a teenager just because, you know, I did a lot more. Like I wore jewelry more. I wore accessories more. You know, I just, you know, that was the mode I was in when I was a teen. But I didn't wear like extensive makeup. I probably did like eyeliner and lipstick. That kind of stuff. But I didn't do like a full face of makeup, and I don't do it now. And a long time ago, I discussed it with someone, and I was like, honestly, I don't mind not doing it personally, just because I don't want to deal with that every single day. But also, when I do put on makeup and wear fancy clothes or, you know, dress up clothes in any way, it still feels like dress up, like when I was a kid. And I would much rather do that than spend an extra X amount of time in the morning putting on makeup, and I don't care. Like, I don't look like a bum, but I don't, you know. And before I met my husband, I'm like, if I meet somebody and they can't handle that this is how I look most of the time, then I'm not going to bother. Like, I don't want somebody who just wants me when I'm, like, fully made up. If that is something you are into and that is the lifestyle that you enjoy living, I am not casting any shade for the choices you make, but it is not me. I am definitely a very casual person in real life, and I, you know, again, it's still fun, like, dress up. Because I don't do it every day. It doesn't feel like, it feels like a chore to do it every day. And that, no thank you. Life has already got too many chores. I don't need more. Don't wear makeup anymore. And, you know, everybody does different levels. But there's, I mean, and if you're into it, like, some people really get into it. And so, like, hair, makeup, clothing, all of that stuff, it's just never been me. And so, oh, hello. I'm gonna get you too. Come here. But yeah, it's kind of how I feel about, the, you know, getting the fairies on stream and getting the cats and getting Mappy and stuff like that. It feels like a treat instead of a, oh, I have to go do that. And I know that's a me thing. You know, some people probably feel like they should every single game, or they want to every time they open the game up and play. But I kind of view it more like a little treat that I get to have when I stream this game, because I don't do it all the time, because I'm focused. Usually when I'm playing, not streaming, I am focused on getting certain things done or zoning out. Like, it's like usually one of those, you know? So, I don't know. It's so funny how different people kind of can do the same things differently. Because I'm sure there are people out there who are like, I need to do it every single time. No matter what. And you can. Because this game is flexible. Okay, I have to have another fry before they start dying on me. Alright. This. Getting pretty close to starting the day in the shop. Yeah, I would definitely put one on this hill. Now, the question I have is, if I get bonuses for, like, mining and stuff, but I'm relying on those spires to do the work for me, do I still get the benefit? Or is it only if I do it myself? I don't know. Come on, gimme. Alright, we'll go up this hill and we'll get this. Oh, nope, there's some here. And then there's a what's the name of this? Fernbright? Whatever this stone is. Yeah, Fernbright. There we go. Hey, I remembered names for stuff. Neat. Okay. There's more to get, but I'm not gonna. This is my usual circuit anyway. Oh my gosh, I'm so freaking hungry right now. It's ridiculous. Okay. Hello, I pet you. I'm sorry to wake you up, but good morning. Oh, crap. Hold on. Did I get this cat? Yes. I need to get the cat out of my house. And I'm pretty sure I missed the cat. Did I miss one cat? I also don't have all the fairies because I did not go up and get the white fairy. Let's see, what else am I missing? Am I missing another fairy? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Crap, which fairy am I missing besides the white one? Right? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Oh no, which fairy am I missing besides the white one? Red. Oh, I didn't grab the red one? And hello, Jack. I'm assuming you made it safely to your destination. You're moving, right? Hence the U-Haul. I'm surprised I didn't get the red one. Is that not the red one? Below the yellow one? I'll have to look tomorrow. I'm losing my mind. Part of it's because I'm like, there's food, I need to get it done. Okay. Nice. Okay. All right. Open the shop, woman. Go get your out of boundium. Nope, that's not where the shop opens. It's here. All right, so we have devs talk. 50% profits, 10% profits, and 15% profits. We got a nice chunk. Okay, so we started at $21.75. That's how much. Curious to see how much money I make. Did I hit Mappy and yes. Yes, I did hit Mappy. Okay. Okay, I got these ghost berries. I'm not sure if I'm missing a crystal variety. I feel like I might need to look that up because there's so much you could gift to that altar. But a lot of it gives the same, because it's the same type of gift. So you get the same rewards for it. So I almost feel like I should look that up. That's something I don't mind looking up for sure, for sure. What am I doing? I'm doing out of boundium. That's what's happening. Come on. Come on. There we go. Did a list of them in the spoiler tab. Oh, cool. Awesome. At some point, I might remember to look. Because I say it, and then I'm like, it's going to be forever before I remember to actually look it up. Oh, I still haven't replaced the cow that I left somewhere. Okay. Squirrel brain. You're in full force today. Oh. Oh, gosh. What? Oh, I hit the wrong button to fly. Dummy. It's all right. Oh! And the mages. Holy crap. Now, why am I not making any money yet? Because my money has not changed. But the shop is open. Are they just shop? Oh, there we go. I was like, excuse me. So when you jump, you hit the jump button again. And it's not really flying, it's gliding, but it's a slow descent. So if you can get somewhere really high, you can glide for a really long time. All right. Hello. All right, what am I doing? I kind of want to go up and get the white fairy. Are you playing on keyboard? I can't remember if this is a Steam Deck thing. But if you are playing on keyboard, it is spacebar. And you can push it multiple times. Gimme. So you can double jump like this and you're gliding, and then you can hit the spacebar again and you'll fall, and then you can hit it again and start gliding again. Yeah. Is it time to start crafting? I think it's time to start crafting. Well, let's do that then. I did, oh, and this was another big expense, filling out these. Getting, I now have at least one of each device for each variety of crystal. And I'm probably going to keep crafting those until I get the Crystology leveled up. Oh god, it's only level 17. Damn. Yeah, I probably will prioritize the more obscure stuff, but probably the more obscure crystals. I don't know. Okay. Oh, gosh. So far you have found out. Okay, hold on. I'm going to go back to my house so I can see if I've got... I know I've got like 4 or 5 of them. Unavailable. What the heck does that mean? Does that mean you can't give it? Okay. So I've got... Don't I have the red one? Did I do that on my other save? Oh. Hey, like, while we're here, let's grab a horse so we can leave that out in the world. So I've got the blue. Lavendrite. That's not lavendrite. Oh, I haven't done the books. Okay. Crystals equals lunacite, dark lunacite. Okay. Random. Okay. Weapons is drag. I can't believe I don't have a weapon here. Oh, okay, okay. Honey glow. Oh, you mean there's no gift to give that gives those as a little trinket or like a little collectible thingy. I see, I see. So I've got Fernbright. I've got the Lavendrite. No, I don't have Lavendrite because I haven't done the books. Now, for when you say lunacite, dark lunacite, does that mean you can get a lunacite or a dark lunacite? Or is it only like, isn't this what that is? Could I also get, because this is obviously the dark version. And then weapons is the dragon blood. Comfort is the honey glow, so that's that one. And then whatever I got for the blue. I don't remember how I got the blue. What crystal is that? Blue sky shard. Oh, really? Damn it, it's random? Okay, I'm gonna give it a book. Because I know I don't have Fernbright yet. Do I have? Are they called that in here? What is that? What would that be under? Would that be under furniture? Because I've boxed some up. Boxed? Yeah, it's under furniture. Fernbright, honey glow. I'm surprised I don't have... Oh, I do have a Lavendrite. I used to have them in my shop, and then I started putting the extras that I got in here. But then I took them out of my shop because I needed space. So I never put in the singular ones I have. So let's look at furniture again. And then... Okay, I do have another dark lunacite. I've got the Fernbright, so I don't have the regular lunacite. I don't. But I do have that, so let's put that one on the mantle. It's a pity. Nice. Been putting them on the dresser? Mm-hmm. Yeah, I thought about putting some stuff in here. But I do kind of like having them on the mantle. I mean, I might end up... Well, you could always get more. It's not like we can't keep gifts and stuff, you know? So you can just decorate the crap out of everything. Where... Okay. So I am missing just the regular Lunacite. Oh, and Dragon Blood. Well, let's go get that one. Y'all still having a good time shopping? Oh, people are actually on their way out now. Okay. Well, right. People are still going in. Are they going in to pay? I bet that's exactly what they're doing. Awesome. Boom. So fast. Bagging is now so fast. Okay. I'm giving a weapon. He does look all glowy. Like his bobble. Like they're not glowing like lights, but they're glowing like they're shiny. We love to see it. Okay. I still need to craft. There's too many things. Weapons. Probably that. I need to buy some more weapons. That button. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like I got that on my... It must have been my other save since I don't have it here. And if you really wanted to, you could keep loading and offering and saving and rent... Nah. Look at the fairies again real quick. It's bugging you. Sometimes it's hard for me to count. It's whatever's between white and yellow, because that's where the gap is. What is that one? Goldie. Is Goldie behind the tree? I got the one that was behind the tree. Pretty sure. Damn. I'll figure it out. Look at how awesome. I'm gonna spacing's gonna get weird when I have the other one. Okay. Ah, don't run into the wall, woman. Yes, it is because I didn't go up the hill. Because that's where the cat I missed too. I got Snowy though. I went up and got it. Umbra. Why is my brain not giving me what that word means? Okay, what am I doing? I'm doing crafting. Oh, the cat. I renamed the cats. So I was like, wait. It's probably something close to it though. I really don't gather them when I'm not streaming. Because it really is either I am all function mode or all zone out mode. Ye old craft draft. Oh, that's right. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I remember you saying it looked like your cat. But yes, I think I now have 20 hives. So I can have a significant amount of honey. Although I think I have more brewers than I do. I'm probably going to need... To feel comfortable, I probably have to have at least 30 hives. Okay, so I have 10,000. I started at 2,175, so I made 8,100. It's pretty good. Not bad for having stacked. It's ready. Oh no, it's more produce I don't have room for. Okay. Tried to use the harvester on the honey, but it didn't work. I feel like that kind of makes sense because I think it falls in the category of crafter, right? So that makes sense to me. Why? Did this one not get watered? Did this one not get watered? Excuse me? I feel like he fussed with the watering. Excuse me. Thank you. Alright. That's okay. Because I decided instead of planting all of the new seeds I just got, I decided to plant one variety and just do it all at once. So, meh. It's fine. Means I'll be short growing some other ones, but that's okay. Okay, seeds. Stay focused, woman, because you can smell this sandwich. But it works on the apples? Yes. So there you go, Bama, if you're still listening. Jack says the stone gathers from the orchard, so... I'm into that. I'm doing gourds next. And then hearthspud. It won't matter. Just get them all out. It's fine. Okay. Yeah, they're definitely, that big rock, definitely going to put one up by there, because I almost never go there unless I have mining bonus. Oh man, several of them did not get watered. I mean, that's fine. It'll all come out in the wash, right? I wonder if it works on the rainbow out of Boundium. Wouldn't that be funny? It might be worth it. Nope, that is not what I meant to do. I meant to try and harvest. Okay, so that one is not harvestable either. Alright, that's fine though. Have one in the Rock Valley? Mm-hmm. Is that, yes, the rainbow? I mean, it's kind of fun going to the rainbow's end, but also... Alright. I'm gonna have to make so much more room for all of these new... I think there's another upgrade in the shop, too. I was like, holy crap. You know, when I made the produce thing and I was like, oh, there's all this space. I wonder how I'm going to fill it all up. And I was like, well, this is how. Because there's so much to grow. You know, and if he keeps kind of putting stuff in, like if he starts doing multi-tiers of crafting, so taking like the resources we're crafting now and, you know, making stuff out of those things, the variety of stuff is going to be insane. Insane. Because I was thinking about that. It's like if you could take every cheese and egg combination or every cheese and milk and make something out of cheese and like, it's just so much. The math is crazy. I also wonder what it'll look like if he does stuff like that. Because right now you change things, how things look based on, you know, the stuff you add to them, the ether or whatever. So it's like, are we going to get multicolored things? Are we going to get color combinations of the things that we throw in there together? Like, I don't know. I kind of want them to be multicolored, you know? I don't know how much of a pain in the ass that would be to program. I think I got everything. I'm not super fussed. And then we'll no, we'll do ether first. And how many is it a piece? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. just leave our mess on the floor. It's totally fine. 2, 3, 4, and 5. Ah, nope. Not that. Shit! I've already left my horse somewhere. That's a counter I should put on. How many times do I leave my mount somewhere? Is that not? Oh, there we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Again. I wonder where I left the horse. I can't be trusted anymore. I think it's because I have too many different games with too many different key bindings. Wait. Is that 5? Yes. Maths. Alright. Rebound it to the period button. Oh, that's... You know what? Right now. I'm doing that right now. Is that input? Because I keep doing it. Box, open bag, drop item, alternate, interact. Dismount. Genius. Wait a minute. Why did I do that? Did I accidentally hit? Oh, I did. There we go. Amazing. Thank you. I didn't do it at first, and then it's like I just kept doing it. What is V? There's something in another game that's V, and I'm not sure what it is. It might be Bookshop Simulator. It might be that. But I'd have to play again to remind myself what it might be. Or I'm going to short myself on the plain variety. Which means I'm going to short myself by like 3 of them. 4 and 5. Yeah, it just leaves 2 plain. But that's okay because apparently I screwed up watering, which don't forget to do. I don't know how I feel about this light inside of here. I thought it might look kind of cool if I had, like, this was kind of an experiment to see what it would look like with, like, the vines and the planter and the light. I don't know if I like the light in there. Maybe a different color might be better. But theoretically, this is not, I think I might even take away the little ones, but I don't know. I want to maximize space, but I also kind of want it to look cute eventually. Future me has a lot of work to do with decorating. And they may resent the fact that now me is making that choice for them. But I kind of like the idea of having, like, the bees like this. Although it looks like a mess now because I put them on top of the vines instead of on top of the pole. Because I bought them after the vines. Anyway, I kind of like how it looks, the little ones on the side of the big one. But also... it can make things a little bit fussy to deal with, so I'd need a lot more space if I made them all bigger. Maybe they don't need to be that big. Sometime during my time off, I'm gonna, like, sit and mess around with stuff. If I make time. Best laid plans and all. Gotta sleep, haven't slept since before work. Oh, well, go get sleep. Especially after driving a U-Haul. You have definitely earned your rest, sir. But thank you for hanging out with me. I appreciate, and your tips. And your, all of the things. I appreciate it. Rockville, yep. Making sure I think I got it. Yeah. Yes, thank you. I appreciate it. All right, what am I doing next? You know what I realized? I realized I didn't dye the spire colors with the ether. Don't forget Goblin Fairy. Thank you. Yes. I will try to remember that as well. Okay, maybe if I feed my brain on break, I will remember all the things. We'll see. Again, with the best laid plans, right? Yeah, this is the kind of stuff that unless he starts doing more crafting, like this wool stuff, I'm probably going to stop crafting it every single day once I max out the skill. All right. Look how many jam things I have now. I have one for every variety of fruit. Is my jam works is not maxed though. I'm just gonna make the ones that I need more of. 1300, 1200. Ah, heart gleam. What else is low? You know, it's only got 1,000 instead of 1,200. Meyerberry. 1, 2, 3, 4. I might have too much. Okay, I stopped at Meyerberry though. Not that it's super important. Right now it's more about the leveling than it is about the quantity of jam. %. You only have 2 jam makers? Well, you gotta start somewhere. And honestly, at that point, like, if you're still really early game, you don't have enough shop space for all the varieties of jam. You get there, though. And you don't even have to sell it right away. You know, you could save up quantity if you wanted to, too. Although, it does make you more money than just the fruit, I'm pretty sure. It's been a while since I've actually registered prices of things. Besides the stuff I'm spending money on. Yeah, that's true. Jack is doing a jamless run. So much jam. You know what I thought about doing? I thought about doing something kind of like that. Not now, because I'm still too invested in what's going on and all the stuff that's been coming out. But it's like if I actually wanted to do a challenge run, like do just the stuff you can buy. And see what happens with that. It might be really hard to start though, or like maybe start with just the stuff you get in spring just to get yourself started, but then just do the stuff that you can purchase. You've expanded once. Yep. See, you're really early. You don't need 14 million varieties of jam yet. I'm pretty sure I only started with like a couple of each and then I expanded. I think I had wool at 1 for the longest time. And maybe like 1, because the crystal things are so expensive. I think I started with like 1 of each of those. And then these didn't come out till later. But I think the ore and the jam were the things I got to 4 first. Like 4 crafters each. I need 300 jam jars. Might do that next right now to harvest. Are you talking? Wait a minute. For what? Hello, country gal. How are you? Hope you are doing well. 300 jam jars for what? Doing all right? Well, that's good. Glad you are doing well. I am doing my best to keep my sanity during the holiday season. Although I'm doing pretty good, all things considered. There's a lot going on in multiple ways right now. So I'm doing pretty good considering. Okay, what do I have a ton of? I've got a ton of that. And a ton of this. Did I already grab Tiger Melon? I don't even know. Does it matter? Doesn't matter. Just fling it at myself. I'm just making jam. The 300 jam jars in general, you need that many? You mean like the crafters? I do not need 300. Theoretically, I could just use 1. It would be super tedious. And I would not make progress very quickly at all. But I could. I have one right now for each of the varieties of fruit. So if I wanted to make one of every single jam every single day, I could. I just don't really need to. I just need points. Experience points. Although if you had 300 and you filled them up every single day, I bet your Fruitworks would level much faster than what it is. I swear Fruitworks is super slow to level. But imagine 4 of each fruit. Oh, did I fill them all? I think I filled them all. All right, that's fine. I knew I wasn't counting. That's extra. Counting is extra. Okay. Well, and honestly, it bothers me that there's only 11 varieties of milk. So I double up on the plain cow milk every single day. Elder Brawn milk. Wait. Here we go. It's like, why did it not fill? So, I'm pretty sure you've been in here before, right, Country Gal? I feel like it's been a minute since I've seen you, but do you play Teddy's Haven? Can't remember. Also, I have squirrel brain, so if you've been here more recently and I don't remember, I apologize because, again, lots of crap going on. Never played this game? Oh, it's fun. It's, I don't know. It's hard to describe, like, the appeal of it. I think that if you're into it, then you're into it, and then the people that aren't into it just don't really understand. Like, there's no pressure, there's no fighting, there's no hurry. You can, you know, I get hyper and I get excited and then I run around like a crazy person, but, like, you don't have to be like me. But I love how magical it is. This game won me over in my heart, for sure. And then there's a lot of, you know, heart in it, and the origin story of it is very sweet and sad, but real. And, you know, I love it. It just stole my heart, so. Mostly streaming Kingdom Hearts Final Remix lately. Wow. So that probably means you are a big Kingdom Hearts fan. I've tried to play Kingdom Hearts a couple times and never really got far into it. I expected to really like it, and I think part of my problem is that the combat style is not my favorite. Not that I dislike like turn-based and kind of timing-based stuff, because it's been ages since I've actually played it, but it's not my favorite. When I like going in and getting that feeling like I'm like beating things with a hard, like big giant stick or something, or you know, stabbing them 100 times in 5 seconds. I like that kind of feeling. Which, I mean, arguably you could feel that way with turn-based stuff, but I don't know. I struggled to get into it, which is such a shame because it feels like a game I would play, you know. And it's not even like there are other turn-based combat games. I mean, I've played before, but I don't know. It was just hard. Maybe if I tried it again, because I feel like it's been a while. Like, I can't even remember if it would have been before or after my oldest was born, and my oldest is 15 now. So it might have even been like 15 plus years ago that I played it last. So who knows? Maybe I'm a different person now. All right. How much honey do I have? It's still not that much. 9, 10. I'll do 10 at a time, because otherwise it'll start popping all around me. I believe it's 26. That's right, because there's 25 varieties of fruit. So in order to make every variety of the buzz... Is it buzz or is it fizz? I think it's buzz. The fizzy drinks. You have to have one extra. This is leveling relatively quickly, though. The brewing. Six, 7, 8, 9, 10. Well, we just got 2 new updates for the winter. So I got to play with some of the new stuff. I got some new decorations. So there's holiday shrubbery. A shrubbery! Sorry. And then there's a new, like, magical spire that will help you harvest stuff. It's expensive, though, so it's going to be a lot to work towards. But I am motivated for that because it's gameplay changing, which I am a fan of gameplay stuff. It'll definitely add some flexibility to what my mood is when I play this game. Oh, no, that's not how we do things. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. And then we have to get out all the fruit. See, this is what I'd rather do while the shop is open. I think that's the thing, is like, I would rather be down here doing this while the shop is open, and then just push the button to run around and harvest. And then the days where I just feel like running around and gathering stuff, I could do at my leisure. But yeah, this is the kind of stuff that I like doing too. Especially if we get more levels of crafting. That would just be amazing. Okay, 1, 2, 8. There we go. We'll do 10 at a time for these two as well. Although I probably should have paid attention to the name of the last berry that I did. I love how pretty these are. All of the crafters are pretty in their own way, but I like the bubbles. What's that fish from Finding Nemo that's obsessed with the bubbles? Bubbles, bubbles. That is me. Yeah, I feel like there's somebody in the Discord that did like a whole video about how they decorate with different stuff. And I definitely feel like I need to go watch more of her stuff, because I kind of took a cursory look at it and I was like, ooh, that's some interesting pro tips to get objects to behave in this game. 5. Okay. Ah, no, that's not what I needed. Soulberry. Soulberry is the last one I got. Nope, not close enough. I feel like I need to stick another thing of destruction down in this corner over here. Okay, after this, I gotta do my crystals and then my ore. And that should be the end of crafting, and then I can eat my sandwich. Yeah, like that one. Look how pretty that one is. It's black, but the bubbles are kind of like a bluish purple. Ugh, so pretty. Or like that red one over there that I just did. It looks a little wicked. We like that. But yeah, if you could make something with like a red and like a like red and purple, like this red and like blue, like purpley blue together, and then it would create some kind of swirl in the final product, that would be amazing. But I have no idea. I have no idea how cooking is going to look when he finally implements it. Be amazing though. And I'm excited for whatever it is, because I like this game. Oh, I need to do this first, and then go down. And I need 6. So we'll just work from the bottom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait a minute. No, not 6. Because 1 is just plain honey. Nope. I should just chuck these on the ground. It doesn't really matter. I've got other mess for them to pick up in the night anyway. Ooh, that pink is cute. Not even really a pink girl, but... Look at that one where it's like black, but the bubbles are kind of white. Interesting. Anyway. Crystals. Crystals, crystals. And I'm not worried about the math on this. I'm just making 1 of each. Because then I don't have to think too hard. We like not having to think too hard. This is the only problem with doing it all at once. Look at this tower of crap. And then I lose track of what it is. So I'm glad they're color-coded, because otherwise I would be like, wait, what crystal did I put in what device? But yes, once I max out Crystology, I will not make all of these every day, I don't think. I think I'll make myself what I feel like I need to make. It'll be interesting to see the gameplay dynamic shift again once I stop needing to craft stuff to level it, you know? I'm curious to know what that will be like. I feel like it's going to be forever till I get to that stage, though, you know? Maybe if this was the only game I was playing and I was devoting hours and hours and hours weekly to it or something, but that is not the life I live, so I will not know. Oh, to be 20 again with all of the variety of games that are available to me now. Holy cow. Back when I could game for a solid weekend at a time. I don't even know what I'd do with myself. Wait. Did I not? Oh, that's Dark Lunacite. Where's my out of... Is it this one? There we go. And then you go over here to go with that one. Okay. Now, these are the new smelters. I don't know if you've seen these yet, Bama. But he changed the look of them. So they're pretty fun. Or if you have gotten one in game yet yourself. But they're pretty cool. I love that they're all colorful. Just kind of adds to that whimsical, magical feel. All right. There we go. Okay. Theoretically, all of my plants are... Oh, crap. I'm sorry. I have to feed him. I did not remember to feed him the last in-game day I played. So I have to feed him something. Wow. I don't think I'm going to sit here and feed him 10,000 units, but I'm definitely going to feed him some. Just because the varieties of shards and ore that he gives me that are harder for me to come by, it's important to make sure that I keep getting some. Because there are some varieties, yeah, the Dark Lunacite, I only have 700 units. The Lunacite, I only have just under 700 units. So even though I'm not using those up every single day, I don't want to ever put myself in a position of having to feed him like 50,000 units because I suddenly realized that I have like 12 Dark Lunacite left, you know? So I try to do every single day I try to feed him just so that it's not too much to do at once, but also so I don't deplete my stock. But it's crazy. He's huge. I wonder how big he can actually get. Or if there is even a limit, you know? I have no idea. Tomorrow should be a lot quicker, though, because we've already looked at the new decorations, and I've already looked at the crystals. I might go ahead and put some more of those crystals down, the new resource gathering ones, or just so that we can get started. It'll give me a good reason to go get that cat and that fairy that I'm missing, because I want to put one up near the stone that's up there. For sure, for sure. Oh, I didn't mean to chuck it right there. I don't like putting the empties right next to the ones I'm filling with, because that will confuse me. No one wants to participate in self-sabotage, if they can help it. No matter how much I display self-sabotage on this channel. So much self-sabotage. I used to think I had to be near his face to feed him. You don't. You can be by his foot, which is good, because the bigger he gets, the harder it is to get to his face. I had him by the bridge for a while, too, but the short bridge, not the tall bridge, because I guess there's more than one. Somebody that's in the Discord put all their farm up in the different little arches on the really tall bridge, this one back here. So all of these, I think she's walled off, and she did a really cool shot not that long ago of all of her setup up there. Hi. Oh, apparently I'm close enough. You're so huge. Okay, am I gonna do any more? Yeah. I'll do one more set. Uh-oh. Now I've lost track of what has rocks and what doesn't. I'll do one more set, and then I'll call the in-game day done. Watch me get a mining bonus tomorrow, though. Wouldn't that just be par for course? Okay. So what do I need to deal with at some point? I did just do new produce. These are empties. So I do need to put displays out for those at some point, which means I'm also going to need to price them. I don't know if I want to do that the next in-game day. Like, I'm not super fussed about it. But I do need to remember to do that at some point. And then... what else do I need to do? I really should be saving up money. But... I think buying some of those spires is going to be really helpful. And I could buy 4 of them. Maybe I'll think about it while I'm on break. Because I could save my money. I need about 10k more for my next update, like upgrade to shop space, which will increase shop customers. But I could potentially get through days quicker if I'm starting to put those spires down and start like gathering stuff automatically. Wait a second. What is that? Oh, that's the fire. I thought it was another unicorn, like the one that's over there. I thought maybe it was another one over there that is new. What is that? Okay, I have to know. I'm sorry. Like a tour of the shop. Oh, you mean my mess of a shop? Nothing is pretty right now. It is all function. But I will show you. Oh, that's ghost bear. That's what that is. Okay. Ghost bear? Let me make sure. Eventually, I'd like to create separate rooms for the different stuff. Like, I wouldn't mind having a weapon room. I wouldn't mind having, like, a dairy room with the milk and the cheese. Okay, it's just Ghost Bear. Hey, Ghost Bear. I don't know if I've ever seen you on top of the waterfall. Okay. But, take my break first? Okay. All right, that sounds like a good idea. All right, go to bed. I'm going to have to mute the music, though, or otherwise it'll make music through the other music. Okay. But yes, good call. It stopped when I went to the menu. Anyway, I'm not going to think about it. My brain needs food, and I need to use the bathroom and get a new drink and all of the things. So if you stick around during the break, thank you so much. Don't forget to like, subscribe, follow, all of those things. If you're not here when I get back, have a lovely day, night time, wherever you are, and I'll be back in a few minutes. right. We're back. We made it. We shoved an entire chicken sandwich in our face. Because we're ladylike and that's how we roll. Also, we were starving and it was delicious even though it was cold. Which is fine. Honestly, it's still better than, what was it? When my oldest one was little, and I would make him like little frozen pancakes. We would nuke them in the mornings for a quick breakfast, and he would eat like 1.5, and then I would eat the other 1.5 because they came in packs of 3. I would eat the other 1.5 as my breakfast after he went to school. Like, I'll take a cold chicken sandwich. It was a club too, so it had like tomatoes and lettuce and pickles and mayo and bacon and cheddar. So there was a lot going on, and it was delicious even though it was cold. All right. Whew. Let's see. Get this done. Okay. But I do feel a little bit more coherent now, even though I inhaled that and it, hasn't even really been terribly long. Oh, I don't have my horse, so let's grab the frog. But now I should stop accidentally dismounting, now that I've switched the key binding. No, Patch. You are not a visitor. You live here. Let's see. No varieties of dragons that I can tell. Didn't hear anybody swoop over. So no. Okay, good. All right. So the first thing I want to do is I want to go ahead and harvest this stuff right here. And then I want to save and I want to exit and start again and see if the see if these come back. You can't run more than one day though. It doesn't do that. Like if you run your day, it counts it. I still don't know what happens if you stop in the middle of the day, but meh. All right. So, I don't know if he has intention of fixing this or not, but I was just curious since it's been a minute. Oh, but that means I'm going to have to get all the fairies and stuff again. Damn it. That's all right. So, yes. The resources will still come back. So, theoretically, if you wanted to exploit that, you could. Yeah, I don't think besides the fact that I don't usually play games like that, I also don't have a great desire to do that. I don't think the way I play would benefit from that. Like, it doesn't... I don't feel like it would gain me enough to feel, like, comfortable doing it, you know? I don't know. It's hard to explain. All right. So, what I want to do is I want to pet you, and I want to roll the dice. Did I get another crappy roll? Hey, 13. It's better than single digits, which is what I usually get. All right, I'm going to pay my... I'm going to wait to pay my bills. Because I'm going to buy the spires first. This is not how we buy spires. This is not how we buy spires. This is how we buy spires. Woman, what's happening to your brain? You were just all cocky about being more coherent now that your stomach is full. And then you do stupid crap. Okay. I'm gonna spend all my money. Because why not? Alright. Ooh, I need to buy stuff. There's only one of these swords left. Oh, are you here, Bama? Because if you are, I can show you my mess of a shop. All right. Know what else I didn't really look at because I also was experiencing squirrel brain and hungry squirrel brain. Even worse. Ah, hello. Was I didn't actually take the time to look at these things in the dark. So hopefully I will remember to do that. Okay. So I did try to put most of the weapons along the side over here. I don't know if we get more weapon displays. It would be nice to have some different weapons displays, but I do like that there's a variety of them. There's like this one, and then this one. And then I feel like there was like a third one. Oh yeah, this one. So there's at least 3 different varieties. So you can make them look different and put different weapons on different ones. Like I like the swords kind of across, but they look good up and down too. The axes look kind of cool across. I do like putting the bows and the arrows together. But I have too much going on over here, and I don't want to block my counter, which I've done just like a little, you know, kind of thing together. The guy who was on Twitch earlier, he said that I don't know if he's still doing it, but he did for a while set up his registers near the portal over there, because that way when customers check out, they go pretty quickly out the portal and then new ones come in. So I thought about experimenting with that at some point just to see if setting up the registers outside would be beneficial, or if I would even notice, you know. But I think all of my brews are together because it was the last crafting that came out, so they all kind of got added into the shop at the same time. But crystals are kind of together. And I think the ores themselves might be together because I didn't sell them for a while. I put them in after I had started crafting with them and felt like I had enough of both the crafted and the crystals or ores themselves to warrant putting them out for sale. But that's why I have things like the cheese, a random cheese over here, and a random potion over here. And then like some of it's grouped. Because I think I did organize at one point. Yeah, like a lot of my jams are grouped. But, you know, then I have toys and potions and milks. Oh, no, I have some brews over here. Probably because I had some space over here. And then the bulk of them went over to the other side. But I've got like toys mixed in with milks, mixed in with books, mixed in with potions. So, yeah, it's a mess. As far as organization, I don't think it matters to the customers, which is a reason I had not prioritized it. But yeah, it's just where things could fit. That is the answer to my shop organization at the minute. And I have a spare shelf because I could have bought a 3-shelf one, but I think I had run myself out of money. No, it's a 4-shelf, so it didn't even really matter because it was an odd number of stuff. But I have lofty plans of creating separate rooms for separate item types or kind of categories of things. But, you know, there's no hurry. It's one of the benefits of this game is that there's just no hurry. Even if I'm hyper. So, I do really like this produce stand though, even though it's kind of in a weird kind of experiment state. I'm really looking forward to expanding on the design ideas. Is it this one that has the little, there's one of these has my little glowing orbs. Oh, it's in here. So at night, these glow because I put lights on the underside. Oh, you can't really even see it. There's this purple. That's one of those light balls that we have. And they cast light not only on the thing below. Actually, that's a yellow one. The yellow one is also there, but it makes it'll glow through the bottom of the one it's sitting on. So I kind of want to see all of them lit up. I think it would be really cool. But I got to get a chunk of time where I feel not only like decorating, but like that zone out mode of decorating where you just gotta do the tedious one at a time, adjust this, move this, tweak that, make sure all of the, because I want to sort the different types of produce and stuff so they kind of work together. I don't know if I'm going to do color. Like, this is really satisfying looking to me. This green all together. But I could also see putting all of the, you know, variants together, like all of the different, what are these, leaf? They're like a cabbage, I think. putting all of those together. Like, you could do color coding, or you could do, you know, item, like, variety type, I guess. Vegetable type. Maybe that's the right way. Anyway. But again, that's all for future me to have to deal with, and so who knows how long future me away from now is. I don't know. I can't afford to pay you guys yet. I'm not going to pay any of you right now. I'll pay you all later. I don't know how long it takes before they start saying, hey, you really need to pay. And I don't know if there's any penalty for how long you take to pay. I've never waited. Alright. So the first place I want to put Spire, I've got 4 of them, is that stone place. The orchard is the second place. And we could probably do that right now. I'm not going to bother with the stuff that's super close to the shop first, with the exception of the orchard. So let's go up there and drop one there. Right in the middle. Okay. Or as close to the middle as I can get it. Okay, there's an extra tree over there, so we'll put it on this side. Inventory. There we go. What's it called? Spire? Glow Harvest Spire. I really need to remember the name. And because I forgot to do it yesterday, what do I have the most of? Really? I have the most of the dark lunacite? No, I have the most of the honeyglow. Well, let's turn it this color then. Can't I do it with this? There it goes. Oh gosh, it's huge. Well, it can live there. I'm not fussed about it at the minute. I want it to be functional. Not worried about the form at the minute. Hello. Oh.
I'm free! God, it was so dull in there. Now I'm shiny.
Now I'm shiny. Every time. Every time. Let's see. I'm trying to think of where, like, the other kind of tedious places to visit are. Maybe the dinosaurs on the hill over there? Because if I don't need to go up there, I could go around and get stones around the bottom. I guess I should just follow my route and see. There's also a spot up on the hill near where Patch spawns. This is not where I wanted to go. And I'm wondering if I should put one up there, because I almost never go up there. Unless Patch is here, I almost never go up there. The only problem is there isn't a ton of resources kind of clustered together. There's a couple of the bunnies, and then there's stone up there, but it's kind of spread around, and I don't know the range of the spire. I don't know if it's vertical as well as horizontal range. Like, is it kind of a ball around the spire, or is it a circle around the spire, you know? Because there's some levels over there that if it was a ball and it could get maybe, like, if I could position it just right to have it hit some of, like, the stone on the walkways that run down from the top of it, that would be cool. Because then it would make... Because right now I feel like it would just be, like, the bunnies. And 2 whisper wolves, or however many whisper wolves you get in a day. Or from 1 rabbit, let's see. 15. So it's only 15, but that's because I have my level up. But 30 whisper wool a day is not probably worth the expense of a spire at this moment in time. You know what I mean? Like, that would be something I would definitely do at later when everything else has been covered. I could put stuff near the ducks. Because it is a little bit off. I don't know, I kind of feel like this stuff is still relatively close to home. I feel like I should do stuff that's further away. Dabber. Wilma. Are you the big one? Wimblehop. Are you bigger than this one? Anyway. Because that's a unique name. I didn't name it Dabber. Nope. One of these streams. Okay. Yeah, because so far this is a relatively simple part of the circuit. Because I'm going to come over to Umbral anyway. That's another good observation right there. Good for me. Good for me, brain. I'm probably going to come over here every day anyway. Because of Umbral. So I shouldn't prioritize this leg of my daily circuit. Because even if all of this was covered with spires eventually, I'd still come this way. Anyway. The ducks wouldn't be bad, though. Because it is a little kind of detour. Oh, I was just thinking about... So, I wonder how there's supposed to be an underground biome that he is working on. And I don't know if that's going to be something that we'll have to, like, you know how when you load into another area in some games, is it going to be all connected to this one, or is it going to be a separate area? And either way, if I put spires in that new biome, would they function in there? Because I'm excited to explore a new area, but this map, it's like weirdly large. It's just, there's a lot to cover every single day. So adding a whole nother biome is a lot to add as far as just time. So it'd be nice if the spires works down there. Oh, I forgot that there was stone back here. Eventually, I imagine I'm going to have so many of those spires, though. I wonder, like, is there a limit? I don't know. I might find out, you know? There once were 4 star crystals buried deep across the corners of Ursa. Each kept the world spinning: wind, flame, water, and stone. But one crystal grew tired. It stopped shining, not from malice, but from sorrow. A group of misfits, none heroes by name, reminded it why it mattered. And when it cracked, a new world bloomed from the fracture. Thank you. Not all breaks are ending. Very true. Sometimes they are beginnings. Made me think about a seed, you know? Like, the hard shell of a seed has to crack open for the sprout to come out. That's what it made me think of. Yay, my horse. Huzzah. All right. Ooh, excuse me. Yeah, I think these azure berries are year-round too. The ones over here by the waterfall. There's not a ton of them, but I think they are year-round. All right. There was something else. Oh, I need to try a crystal at the altar just to see if I can get a lunacite shard. as a reward. Now that I know that that's a random thing. Probably end up with 14 million dark lunasites. I already have at least 2. Okay. Well, and honestly, that's one of those things where it's like I made the assumption that crystals gave the same shard, not realizing that you could get more than one kind. So it's nice to have some people that share their discoveries of testing things to see what happens. Yeah, I kind of think I might want to put, well, hold on. If I don't need to go up there, I would go around the base instead. Is there anything worth getting around the base, though? There's really not. You know, I haven't really come that way since I started playing the game. It would just be here, so I would still probably go up and over. So maybe I'll put one up here with these dinosaurs. Hi, Bethany. Oh, I haven't named you yet. Oh, I thought I'd named more of you. There's Sam. I think I have a Sarah up here. Yep, there's Sarah. Gary. I don't know why some of the names for some of the animals I've given them tickle me. Like, just this ferocious looking dinosaur named Gary just makes me giggle. So silly. Whatever, Gary. Not that I even have, like, any negative opinions or, like, silly opinions about people named Gary. I have an uncle named, or a second cousin, first cousin once removed, whatever it is, my dad's cousin named Gary. And he's pretty awesome. He was, like, when we did, like, family reunions and family get-together stuff, he was always somebody I looked forward to seeing every time. And honestly, I've been seeing him more over these last few years. I feel like post-COVID, he's come up for the family, like the holiday stuff more frequently. I don't know why, but COVID changed a lot of things. So, and some of them were positive, you know? It wasn't all awful. It was an awful time, but some good things grew out of it. Some weird things grew out of it. And got the water guy yesterday. Oh, yes! Nice. I keep checking for it. I haven't had him on stream yet. Keep checking, though. First time was very surprising. I was not... Because the water looks different. So I was, like, trying to look at the water because I was like, oh, why does it look different? Actually, I haven't had him in a while, so I don't know if Mav has changed how he comes out. Oh, no. I'm not doing that. Okay, so about here... Maybe? There's a stone there. There's a stone there. There's this giant one there. That's the one I am most interested in getting. So maybe here? I wish there was... And actually, you know what? I'm going to write it down. Ooh, Frey. How about that? Because I do want to drop this suggestion in the Discord. When placing the spire, it would be nice to see a radius. A radius of effect, I guess. Just so I could get, I mean, it would be kind of hard to see because of how placement works in this game, to be able to really see it. But it would still be nice if, like, you could see just how far that would reach. Okay, so we tried the honey glow earlier. Not the honey glow, whatever it was. Let's try this one, since it's right here and pretty. Although it kind of looks blue already. Does it change the blue? It's a little bit darker. I think they glow at night, though. All right. So now I'm going to have to make sure I come up here and check to see if that actually got everything. Because I'm a bit concerned about that one over there not being affected. But honestly, the one I am the most concerned about is this one. Because that one's massive. And it'd be amazing if it could just collect it for me. Can't remember if there's a good reason to come up here. There's a piece of Autoboundium over there, but I'm not super fussed. I don't feel like I am hurting for Autoboundium. So did the water guy scare you? He's very surprising if you're not ready. I could see putting a spire here. And especially like kind of close to the waterfall, like maybe here. Because there's essentially stuff here and stuff on the other side. So I could see wanting a spire here or on the other side. And then going around only one direction. I could see that being helpful. So I might prioritize that. Might put it on the inside of the waterfall because, again, still being uncertain with the area of effect of the spire. Oh man, so my 8-year-old was talking a big game yesterday about being a master of Uno Flip and Uno in general.
Excuse me, Mom.
Yes, baby.
You put the switch.
Did I not put it on the charger?
You didn't.
I don't remember. Did I actually bring it downstairs?
Yeah, just give it to me.
I can't remember if I actually brought it downstairs. I don't know what I did with it. It's not in here. Well, maybe just check around. I'll help you find it later, though, if you haven't found it by the time I'm done, okay? I really don't know what I did with the Switch yesterday. He had it at bedtime, and I was like, oh, I'll take that, and I'll put it away. And he says it's not there. I don't even remember bringing it downstairs, though. Oh, damn. So, foggy brain is a thing. It was actually really gratifying to kind of discuss it. The library I work at. So I'm trying to think if we have any men in our department at the minute. We don't. But a lot of us have been there for a long time. So it's not... We've had men in the past, but they're not there currently. So, and honestly... we are fortunate enough that most people that start working in our library don't ever really want to leave. They retire, but they don't really leave. So, it just means that we've been the same group for several years now. I've been there over 10, and then there are still, well, like 3 that have been there longer than I have, and 2 of them have been over 20 years. And then let's see, most of them, I'm trying to think if anybody has been there. Oh, we have one person that's been there for like less than a year, and then someone who's been there for just over a year. But then everybody else has been there for at least, I don't know, 3-5 years, something, I don't remember. Several years now. And, but we're all around the same age. So we were having our little holiday pizza lunch and talking about all kind of having similar issues related to our age and having like fog brain be something we're all dealing with. And I told him, I was like, it's almost like a relief working with women of a similar age who are probably going through the same kind of things. It makes me feel a little bit less weird about saying, oh yeah, I completely spaced that, or oh yeah, you know, What was that? We were like literally we were having a conversation, and at one point I think it was me who was talking. I forgot why I had brought up the point that I brought up because of course I went on a side tangent. And then I was like, wait, why did I bring that up? And then none of us could remember what the hell we were talking about. I was like, this is so weird. But it is nice kind of being around people who are experiencing that at the same time as you, because it makes you feel less like, I don't know, not necessarily self-conscious, because it is still kind of nerve-wracking. Depends on what the circumstances are. Like, just a casual story is not the same thing as I'm in a serious meeting and forgetting stuff. But it is nice knowing that on some level they understand what's happening because they are also experiencing. Did I accidentally set you down? I didn't mean to do that. I'm sorry. Or tell you to stay. I don't know. But, yeah. I don't know what I did with the Switch. No clue. Could have sworn usually my autopilot's pretty good. Sometimes my autopilot is too strong. So, last week was the last week before winter break for my kids. And my son, I think on Wednesday, something like that, forgot his lunch. And texted me at like 7-something in the morning. I was up, which is fine. So I set an alarm because I knew I might forget before I left for work. So I set it for about the time that I get ready for work so that I would get the reminder. I got the reminder. I turned off the alarm. And then I forgot the lunch on the way out. And then, so I had to come back and grab it. And then I drove all the way to work. And got into the parking garage and then realized that I forgot to take the lunch to his school, which is really close. So I had to message my boss and say, hey, I just got all the way into the garage before I realized that I forgot to take the lunch to my kid. So, fun. It's delightful. At least I can laugh about it, you know? Younger me would have had so much trouble. Is this the one that... Did I get you to come with me? Okay. Younger me would have had such a problem with it. Because I don't like forgetting things. It really can bug me and get under my skin. Depending on what it is, too. But I do appreciate the fact that I am getting better at using tools to help me keep track. I don't do paper, like bullet journals, day planners, calendars. I don't do well with those things. And so now that there are more electronic tools that can automate the repetition of stuff, I function a lot better as long as I remember to dump that information in and get all of it set up. But I do that kind of stuff at work. I'm starting to get better about doing that stuff for content creation. I really have never mastered it yet for like stuff around the house. But I think that's one of the things I want to start working on definitely in the new year. Just getting myself, see if I can set up some tools for myself. Because there's a lot to try too. Google really doesn't have ones that work for me. I've tried theirs. But I started using Trello for content stuff, and I think I might try and start using it for life stuff and see how it goes. And see if I can get notifications that don't just become background noise on my phone. I get so many notifications. I really need to go in and clean it up, you know? Mokadial. I'm going to call you Madeline. Is that how we spell Madeline? Or is it Madeline? I think it's Madeline. Oh. Sure. Maggie. I don't have to get the stuff by the tree. Sell them. I don't think they do anything else at the moment. I know people have made suggestions about crafting with them. I specifically have made a suggestion about using them in crafting of weapons. So taking the ore plus the scales. But yeah, you just sell them for now. I hoarded them for a while until I realized there was nothing to make with them. I don't miss having to go up to the tree to get the crystals up there. It does make this island loop better. I think the another place I'm going to put a spire is over near the other two dinosaurs. There's a few rock nodes over there. So I'm kind of hoping I can get it centered enough to get the dinosaurs and some of those rock nodes. And that will tell me if I can get them up the hill. If it's a ball shape or if it's a circle shape. The area of effect. I'll have to figure out where to set it up though. To get that kind of experiment done. Hello. He's so big and intimidating over there. These berries over here wouldn't be bad because then I wouldn't have to go wide here. All right, y'all. With your moos. And definitely over here, even though this is close, it's, this field is actually kind of large and there's stuff kind of all over it. It's just not all bunched up together. So I could see like that batch of berries here and then these sheep, trying to put one kind of somewhere nearby to get those both. And then I could just run the shore kind of like that waterfall thing where it's like I take care of like part of it myself and then part of it with the spire. Oh, apparently Freddy has already been named. I don't think there's any giant crabs, though. I think they're all the same size. But yeah, like these here, they're really close to the house, but it's like kind of just out of my way to come that way. Or over here, also out of my way. I wonder if I put one, not there, but here. Oh, maybe it should, oh, I should have tested whether or not it would get those stones. Okay. Damn. That's all right. I'm going to put one here. And actually, is there stone down here that I usually get? I can't remember now. I'm going to put it like here. How many do I have left? Do I have 2 left? I have 2. Okay. And what other ether should we try? I won't be able to tell if it can get the stone on the other side of that wall until the next day. No, just the next day. Because I'm going to push the button when I go back to my shop. Okay, so this is the one that might be a little weird to put down. It's not these stones. There's stones up here. And stones over there. So I'm kind of wondering... There's stones up here. I think that might be a little bit too far for it, though. So what I want to do is I want to put it here and see if it gets the dinosaurs. Because if it's just like a circle around it, then they might not be hit by it. But if it's a ball shape, they might. You know? Did I do the dragon's blood up there? Lavender, right. We'll do that. There we go. I'm not gonna grab anything from those guys. And then I could theoretically go and put some up this hill. There are stones like all along the path up there before you get all the way to the top. Oh. Nope, I can't do that from here. I have to go over to my shop if I want to. But I doubt very seriously those stones over there are going to get affected. But we'll leave them for now and see what happens. Alright. What are we doing? Grabbing berries. Wouldn't it be weird if one day the only berries I had to collect were those? That'd be so very weird. I don't have to do the trees. I'm hoping one spire takes care of all of them. That'd be amazing. And I might prioritize putting one over here. At least for the tree. Oh, gosh. The tree is huge. It's bigger than the tree that's on the island. I bet I'll need at least 2, maybe 3 to cover this whole back end if I want to get the rocks and the crystals. But that might be for the best, you know, because this one's over here. Like, these over here might be hard to reach. But if I could kind of put it like here, maybe? It might reach those and some of those crystals. I don't know. We'll just have to experiment. We really haven't been watching a ton of holiday movies yet. I keep thinking that someone's going to insist. Like, we've watched... I think the only one we've watched is Polar Express. No, we watched The Grinch. We watched How the Grinch Stole Christmas. Take it back. But I kind of feel like I need to watch The Muppet Christmas Carol before too long. I've had songs from it stuck in my head. I could see if we spend most of Tuesday cooking or baking cookies that we might throw some movies on then too, you know? Especially stuff with good music in it. Because then we can listen to it from the kitchen. Alright. Not touching anything over here. No, no, no. Yeah, I definitely could see wanting to do that back corner. Just so I don't have to come this way at all. And just go this direction. Until I get this stuff done. Watch the Muppet Christmas Carol every Christmas Eve. That's cute. Usually we're pretty pooped out by the end of Christmas Eve because we usually go to my parents for lunch and then my in-laws for dinner. Or we started having them over here for a while, but be doing that this year, so, which I know I mentioned last time, so, I don't know. I don't know what we're gonna do with ourselves Christmas Eve night. Maybe we should watch some Christmas movies just to kind of take our mind off of the shift of how things are different this year. You know? But that's a pretty good tradition. But I love it. It's funny, my husband's cousin doesn't... He's like, it's fine. The Muppet Christmas... I think he's more of a purist when it comes to the story. I can't remember which version he likes better. I think it's one of the black and whites, or... Is there only one black and white? I feel like there's at least two. Anyway, there's one of them that he likes better. And so he's like, it's fine. And I'm like, whatever, man, it's Muppets. And I will always choose Muppets because I love them. Big Jim Henson fan. Definitely a child of the 80s. So, Dark Crystal, Labyrinth. I didn't get as much into the stuff that was like later. But I did like the Dark Crystal prequel series that was on Netflix. I really wish we could get at least one more season. I know we never will, but... Well, who knows? Maybe somebody will labor of love it at some point. But it was already a labor of love, you know, and just really, really expensive. Fraggle Rock. Oh my god. I have the complete series. I watched that all the time. And then, of course, Sesame Street, you know. But there was like a storyteller series that I don't know why I never got into it. Oh, hey, look. Another reason to come visit this fairy. Fantastic. Now, did I get all the fairies? 1, 2... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yes. Okay. Sometimes it's really hard for me to count them because they kind of blend together. I hit these berries. Okay. For a second, I thought I didn't take all my vitamins this morning. And I was like, uh-oh, did I just set my hand down on top of them and then it's going to fall over and spill? No. Just seeing stuff out of my eye, out of the corner of my eye, you know. All right. Now, I'm going to push the button, and I'm going to try and remember where I just put all those spires. Okay. Push the button. It does not tell me how much stuff gets collected. Oh, yes, it does. There it goes. Honey glowstone, sun apple, manasite, radiant. Okay. It did get the dinosaurs. Okay. Does it say a candle? Oh, I thought it said a candle in time. I'm like, wait a minute. Is that a play on a wrinkle in time? That'd be kind of funny. All right, so let's go up the hill. I don't see any apples on any of those trees. Excellent. 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 None of them. Now, I don't know if that means that, you know, like the little guy that pops out of the tree and then you touch him and he drops a bunch more apples. I don't know if that means you forfeit that. Actually, you know what I want to do? I want to test something. I'm gonna just go by all the trees and see if he falls out of one. Because that would be kind of funny. So I'm wondering if you forfeit it. Or if it gathers what he would normally drop if he, you know. I don't think I've ever had a day where I didn't have at least one come out of the trees. So I don't know. I don't know if it's worth his bonus to take the time to do it myself. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like that spire is well spent. Okay. I put one over by the other dinosaurs. Where did I put the other ones? I feel like Gandalf. I have no memory of this place. Where the hell did I put one? I put one over near the bridge down low. Oh, the rocks. That was the other place. Okay. But there's 2 over here. And I only had 4. So, let's look over here and see what got gathered. Pretty sure it got both of the dinosaurs. I want to see if it also got the rocks on the hill. Did not get rocks on that side. Wasn't expecting them. Did it get... Well, I don't see any here now. So it got something. Okay, nothing over there. I don't know if there were rocks up here, though. But it got the ones on the level below me. I don't know if I've been over here. Have I been over here? This little corner? Maybe I did, and then I was like, there's nothing there. But that was a decent placement. Okay, got both of them. Nice. Yes, yes. Okay. Now this one that I'm going to look at next was not... I gathered stuff I should have let be if I wanted to see for sure what I might get out of it. Tomorrow what I'll need to do is I'll need to push the button before I go out. So I can potentially put more spires down if I make enough money. Boom. All gone. Fantastic. Love to see it. Okay. And just because I don't want to have to take too long, let's go this way. Hello. Are there any visitors I haven't seen? I haven't checked my visitors lately. What do y'all look like now? Do I have any animal visitors today? He is walking kind of funny. Okay. Alright, kitty kitties. I'm gonna drop you off. Uh-oh. Did you get stuck in there? They probably got stuck in there. Ah, pet. Yeah, they're stuck inside the shop. That's fine. What was the other one? The rocks up top on that cliff. Alright. Where's the easiest way to get to them? Alright, so let's just try a regular lunacite and see if that does anything for us. Maybe it'll... Amazing. Totally gonna go put that down there right now. And then we'll come back up the hill. Goodness, those bonuses yesterday spoiled the crap out of me. Okay, hold on. Oh, that was way too much space. I didn't need all that space. Okay, you. Very pretty. Come on now. Go where I say. There you go. Okay. Very nice. Very nice. Ah. No, I don't like it there. Button. There we go. Better? Mostly spaced okay. All right, we'll take it. Oh, there we go. Trees. Trees in the night. Wreath in the night. Yeah, the white definitely looks better at night. That's... As much as I like the colorful ones, you know what I would like to see? Is I would like to see the colorful lights on the white tree. And maybe the white lights on the green. Because I think that would be really pretty too. But that's really pretty. I could see people doing a lot with that. I feel like this is what I might have seen in the pictures too. Yeah. And then the wreaths are in here. Yeah, the wreath definitely looks better at night too. Because you can actually see it from a distance better. Very pretty. Yeah, I like the plain stuff too. I don't always need sparkle. I mean, it's nice, but this game has a lot of magical, glowing stuff anyway, so, you know, it's nice. Look how cute that is. Okay, those are very cute. But I could see wanting the white on the green and the colorful on the white. Okay, I'm gonna go look at that other... It's up the hill. And I think the easiest way to get there is to fast travel part or zip line part of the way. Did I get the stuff on this hill? I did not. I wonder if my kid found the switch. No idea. Okay. But I think if I go this way, I can get to that area easier. Nope, this is where the out-of-boundium is. That's not what I'm looking for. It got all of them! Ah, it's amazing! And look at it glowing in the night. So pretty. I saw pictures of those too on Discord. I was like, ah, those are so pretty. Oh, and you can see the one all the way over there. Yeah, can you imagine them all over? Just little glowing beacons all over the place. Speaking of things that glow and sparkle, like... So much. I still feel like I should do something underneath this tree. It's so funny that it's floating like that. There's also a spot where it's like he was experimenting with putting platforms up in a tree. I keep thinking I want to do something with that, but then I'm afraid that if I do, he's eventually going to fix it. I don't want to go in there yet. I want to do the out-of-boundium that's up top first. So where is my thingy? Is it over here? Yeah, it's on this side. No, let me up. Ooh, I can't believe it let me do it. All right, perfect. Amazing. Come on, let me get it. There we go. You know, if I visit him at night, I could see my little zip lines then, but I don't. I don't visit him at night. Oh. I know there's other places without a boundium too, but I don't really feel like I need to go get them. But I could definitely see wanting to, like, eventually going, okay, I'm going to find every scrap of everything on this map and sticking a spire by it. Because if you know, if it gets to the point where I've covered all of the major places and major resource areas, I guess, I could definitely see saying, screw it, I've got 2,500. I'm gonna go stick another one over by this one thing. All right. That was weird. The tree is off, and then it kind of flickers on, and then if you turn, that's interesting how that renders in like that. What are you doing? Oh, I'm just messing with the lights on our tree. Yes, baby, I'm gonna feed you soon. I wonder how long these plants take to grow. Two days. A while. The question is, can I justify one more day? I have to look at my clock. Yeah, for a while there, when I was watering the stuff on the bottom level, it was watering everything. And you can see that some of them still got watered before I got up here. But it seems like he's changed how it's functioning again. So I'm going to have to just make sure that I'm taking the time to really look at all of them. Yeah, and it watered the ones behind me, which it wasn't doing that before. So I don't know what he did to change it. But it has definitely messed with the watering mechanics. Which is funny. I forgot to drop all the cats off. That's alright. We may or may not be playing one. Oh no, you know why I forgot to drop them off? Because they were stuck inside my shop. And I couldn't. Okay. Nice. Theoretically, my beekeeping should start going up very, very quickly. Now that I have... I think I had 6 for a while. But now I have 20. So my beekeeping should start going up pretty quick. Hi. Is it weird that you think the thing inside of... Well, I don't know. Maybe I'm the only one. Am I the only one who thinks that the thing inside of his mouth is where I should look for his eye? Or does he not actually have eyes? Because he looks at you. Looks. But also, it's in the middle of his mouth. But that's where I look when I think I'm looking at him. Like, back at him. I wonder if other people just think he doesn't have eyes, or if what they focus on to look at him. Like you're looking back. Did I only get 3 of these out? Like a dum-dum? Did you get yourself an Orling yet? I would recommend it. It's nice to have a place to use up your stone that you don't need. And another way to get some of those rarer resources. And he starts out super tiny and cute, which is fun. I'm just gonna let it get crazy. Wow, I have 20,000 ghost berries. Crazy pants. I wouldn't say the Orling is crucial to get, like, as early as possible, but he is very helpful to stock up on the Lunasites and the Star Shard and stuff, since they are rare. Also, out of Boundium, if you're not making a lot of effort to go get out of Boundium, he's good for that too. Okay. Sorry. Forgot there was a berry in there. That's the only problem with some of the darker fruits and stuff, is that it's hard to see sometimes in these new ones. And it might just be my setup, but like it almost doesn't look like there's anything in there, except for this is what empty looks like. But if you're just, you know, kind of running along trying to fill them up, you might not think anything is in there, and then it's like, oh no, something's already in there. Unlike that, which is so obvious that something's in there. Because it's so bright. Ah. Yeah, like I said, he's not, like, crucial or anything, but it is helpful for resources, like, those rarer resources. And if you don't want him to, like, growing and staying giant, I will say, I think it matters how big he is for how fast you can feed him. I don't know if there's like a correlation to how big he is versus how much stuff he gives you, but you can always box him up and make him small again. I did it once by accident. I was actually really annoyed because I was curious about his size, and I didn't know boxing him would reset his size. Luckily, it wasn't too, like, he wasn't as big as he is now, but he was, you know, probably about as big as, or, you know, what felt like about as tall as I am, even though my character is just a ball of light. But maybe like eye level, you know? Perspective level? I don't know. Okay, honey. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yikes. I really think I need to get some more hives. More even than the 20 that I have now. Just like don't have access to him yet. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't remember when you get access to him. I don't know. I forgot that it was even a thing that you had to unlock. It's kind of like, I think I brought it up a week or so ago when I was playing Dreamlight Valley, but it was like when Misty was trying to catch up on quests before Wish Blossom Ranch came out, and she was like, what do I do for this quest? And I'm like, I don't remember. It's probably been like 6 months to a year since I even did that quest. I don't remember. Google to the rescue. Under the magical tab? I don't think so. I think he's in the crafting tab. And he doesn't look like himself in there. It looks like kind of a white, like, box type thing, if I remember right. When I get back up to my shop, I can look if you haven't found him. But I remember when I first got him, I was not expecting him to look like what he looks like because the image in the book is not the same as what he ends up looking like. Yeah. Okay. So now that I'm thinking about it, yeah, it's already 3. This is probably going to have to be my last day, as much as I would love to just play and play and play and play. I do need to clean my living room. I do not want to wait until Monday to clean. Let's see, I still need to clean the living room, and then what I want to do is I want to run, like, I want to clean the hallway, I want to clean up a little bit in here, and I want to make sure I run the vacuum around the whole first floor. I'm not going to bother with my bedroom. I don't have the energy, and I don't really care. Nobody's going in there but me and my husband, and we don't give a shit at the moment, so not going to bother with that. I might do it the first week of January, because there's, like, I hold clothes for, like, things that either one of them grows out of, or things that need to be packed up or donated or whatever, and I've had a buildup of that because the season's changed, so I really need to deal with that stuff, but just close my door for Christmas and not look at it. But I want to get the hallway done. Not that the hallway's going to take a lot. I might wash the little carpet runner that we got. Because it's supposed to be machine washable. So, we'll see how that goes. And then, because it'll be the first time I've washed it, I've just been vacuuming it because it doesn't... It gets, you know, crumbs and stuff from people walking past it. But it's not like... It doesn't get spills on it or liquids on it very often. So, vacuuming has been good to maintain it since we got it. But, you know, it probably should get a wash. Since it can. And then, yeah, mostly it's just the living room. I don't think I'm going to finish the living room today, but I don't want to be cramming the living room while also trying to make cookies on Tuesday. You know, I'd rather get a little bit of a dent in it today, whether or not it's just picking up, or if it's, oh, I'm going to do this chunk today or whatever. But definitely want to get started on that. Trying to get ahead on some of my decorating videos for Dreamlight Valley. So I need to do some voice recordings. I'm trying to think of what else I need to do. I don't know. I might need to do laundry. But the long and short of it is that I probably shouldn't play another day, even though I would much rather do that than do any of the things I just listed off. But you know what will be good for that? When I wake up on Christmas Eve, all of my chores will be done so that I can enjoy all of Christmas Eve and all of Christmas Day with just the stuff that you can't avoid. Like, I'm probably gonna have to take a shower, probably gonna have to make sure my kids get ready, you know, might have to pick up the stuff that, you know, got left out on Tuesday instead of the stuff that's been left out over the last week of school, and, you know, the stuff that I've been blowing off, taken to the basement. Actually, I just took the box for the Christmas decorations downstairs yesterday because I was in the living room. So I moved it to in front of the basement door because if I put things in my way, I tend to deal with them. But I hadn't dealt with, I think I did that the day before. And so yesterday I finally took it downstairs. Anyway, but it's like, I don't want to deal with any of that. I do that stuff for my birthday too, where I'm just like, I don't want to wash clothes on my birthday. I will spend the 4 days before my birthday washing every single thing that could possibly need to get washed. So it's just so that when I wake up on my birthday, don't have to wash any laundry, you know? So it's got good. Hello, Lily. Oh my God, you guys. Oh, chill out. But it does mean that I have to make sure I wrap up and actually take care of those things before. Oh, and then next Friday I work, but then I'm streaming next Friday. So Thursday's stream got moved. But if I do well enough to keep on top of everything and get it all done, that means that, you know, I mean, there'll still be chores and stuff to do, but I work Friday and then I work the next Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and then I'm off. So it'll be more of a maintenance thing. It really just depends on what's going on too. Like, there's just too many factors to account for it, all the potential. So if I can eliminate some of the more cumbersome chores, the better. Uh-oh. Is that this? I don't think so. I don't think that's the same thing. It was not. Okay, so this can go over here. We're just going to have some mismatch situation. When's my birthday? My birthday is in September. So, and next year I will not be getting my birthday off because it's around the same time that I run the book sale event that I do. But I do usually get a week off after the event. So even if my birthday is not a day off, I still consider that kind of a little bit of a reward for my birthday. Uh-oh, I obviously screwed things up because I have 2 blues and they're not being split between the 2 devices. Oh well. This is what you get for not paying attention. Don't be like me, kids. Okay, whatever. I have enough of both things to not really worry about it too terribly much. And it's more about the experience to level the skill versus the resources I'm getting out of the crafters. Okay. But yes, I think my birthday is definitely on one of the sale days next year. Although we're not officially approved yet. They start... The requesting process is weird now. For things... Like, there's a difference between if it's a new program or event or something and a recurring one. And there's, like, a little bit of a weird disconnect, so... And I have to wait till January to even broach the subject at the moment because... I partner with the store... And it's the holiday season, so this is not the time to ask people to take time away from retail business to address something that happens in September. Like, that's just not fair. I mean, in the converse side is it's going to be the same as it was for the last 2 years. So it's like, hey, do you want to just do it again? You know, no change. And it'd probably be a simple yes or no answer in that moment. But I like to wait until after the holidays have passed to ask. Because then they're not in the thick of it, you know? All right. All right, we're doing this. I'm gonna love those spires though. Wait, what? Oh, that was the seed. I was like, how did I run myself out of a milk variant? I did not. I just... pulled the seeds out. Yep, there it is over there. I'm glad they can't accidentally pop into the pit of destruction, though. That would be upsetting. Wonder... Hold on. What do you look like up here? Oh, it won't flip? Oh, you know what? I now know how people are getting those to flip upside down, because I've seen them upside down. People are using the paintings to mess with the orientation of stuff. To put stuff at angles, and I'm assuming also put stuff... Why are you doing that? Put stuff upside down. So I might have to do that. I think I saw somebody do that with a terrarium. They put their terrariums upside down so when you water it, it looks like... they did it over their produce. That's what I saw. So they took the terrariums and then watered them, and then it looks like it's raining. You know, like the sprinklers you see at grocery stores? It looks kind of like that. Except for a magical fantasy shop variety. So I was like, But I could see wanting to suspend the pits. These. Then they could almost be like lights and functional. Because I could see putting like... one here, and then as I'm filling stuff up, just going boop and destroying things. I'm gonna have to try that. But yeah, essentially people are taking... Is there a way I can do that out here? They're also using these... I saw... One of the people I saw was using these lights as a way to get things in position before moving it somewhere. And then, anyway, it was really interesting to see what people have come up with to address different decorating needs, like how to orient things differently. You can orient things on angles. It's just fascinating that people have come up with all of these solutions, you know? Okay. Ore. Stone. I'm gonna feed you until I'm sick of it. Oh crap, it's after 4... Oh my god, it's been over 4 hours. Okay. Maybe I won't feed him too much. really need to stop. Although I'm not sure what's happening out there. I feel like my husband's on the phone. Which is Sunday, so who knows? Also, I'm still waiting on something that was supposed to be here Tuesday in the mail. And it's... No, I'm sorry. It was supposed to be here Wednesday. And it got into town on Tuesday and has been bouncing from, I'm assuming, distribution hubs for the USPS ever since. And it's just like, please get here in time. Please. Because it's one of those gifts that I'm like nervous about. Like, I feel like it's a no-brainer, but it's also, you know, how because I don't think my kid pays attention to my streaming at all, and I don't think he's like hovering outside the door, but also I want to be cagey just in case. But it's one of those gifts that it's like, you think it's going to be a no-brainer, but he's 15, so who the hell knows? Because they're weird at that age. You know, they preconceived ideas of what they want the most. And you're hoping that if you surprise them with something that should be a no-brainer, that it won't land flat. I mean, he'll still be appreciative because, you know, he's not rude like that. I mean, he's a teenager, so he's rude, but, you know, it's just because he's a teenager, not because he's ungrateful, so... But it's like, please get here, because I'm excited to see what, you know... I have to steel myself just to make sure that he, like, in case he's like, oh, okay, why'd you give me that? You know, like, that's cool, but why, you know? Because you just never know. I'm sure he'll like it. Although he started looking, okay. So he's really into old tech. He's the kid that when he was little, I bought him, you know, like an old school cassette recorder thing with a little microphone and blank cassette tapes, which were pricey considering they're not like popular anymore and they're hard to get. And so it was pretty pricey. I got him, I don't remember, like 6 of them or something. And he would set up his little cassette recorder to the speaker on my computer and record songs off of YouTube onto his cassette tapes. And my husband couldn't understand why he didn't want to use like an MP3 player or something like that that could hold thousands of songs. And I'm like, because some things never change because, you know, it's kind of like when you didn't have a built-in recorder and you had to hold up your recording cassette player next to the radio so you could record songs off the radio. It felt very much like that. And so now he wants a hand crank record player so that he can take it with him to play his vinyl copy of Abbey Road on the go. And I'm like, don't you have other things that you could do that with that are like you already have and are more efficient? Like, I understand the mobility, I understand the novelty, I understand it's cool, but it's like also like, that sounds like a lot of effort just so you can take your records out. And he's like, well, what if we want to have a picnic and have music? And I'm like, because you have a speaker and a phone? That would be much more portable. And you wouldn't risk damaging your records, you know. But he's a unique one, that one. So I am definitely very, very curious to see what comes of it when he is older. He's either going to find his direction and follow it to its end, or he's going to swivel for a long time trying to figure out what his direction needs to be. And I don't know. I don't know which way it's going to go. But, all right. Oh, Dad's trying to get them to clean up. So maybe it's good that I took longer streaming. Ooh. Oh, yeah, he's rallying the kids right now. Which is funny, considering I'm already an hour late. But that's alright. All right, how much more? I have about 3,000 more to go. I try and get it down to where there's 10,000 stone left. Because that's a I get about 5,000 stone on most days. Unless there's a mining bonus. And 5,000 is about my limit usually as far as patience goes. But I've been blowing it off, so I might as well catch up. My finger is starting to hurt though because of it. Because you hold down the button to do this, and my finger's like, don't. Lunacite, still really low. I thought about taking some of the Lunacite varieties of stuff out of sale. Just to kind of collect more. Because I really I've just been keeping up, you know? Alright. This should be it. There we go. Perfection. I'm so stinking excited about those spires. I was expecting more like wintry things. I wasn't expecting such a game-changing update. So I love that that kind of stuff just kind of can reinvigorate you. Like, I was excited about this game, but like just getting updates like that is just like, oh my god. I must obsessively play now to get to experience this new thing. It's kind of how I feel about the Bookshop Simulator, because that is definitely when I used to just zone out until it's time for bed sometimes. Actually, the other night my husband was making fun of me because I was falling asleep while my workers were stocking the shelves. And that new update is going to add some levels of gameplay, I think. So I'm definitely looking forward to getting into that. Not this next week, but the week after. I do like the snow, too. I could see people using that throughout their whole shop. Having it snow inside. I mean, why not? It's magical. But yeah, the new decorations are cool. The new spire thing is cool. I love this game. I love this game. Okay, so next week, Friday stream instead of Thursday. It will be more Disney Dreamlight Valley. I am still making leveling progress. I actually spent a bunch of time yesterday evening after I was done cleaning the bathroom and doing a bunch of other chore related things. I was like, I just want to zone out and do Star Path. So I actually spent a lot of time doing Star Path work yesterday, and I got a lot of stuff unlocked. So that's fabulous. But I also got a lot of leveling done. So that's also great and puts me in good shape to make more progress on the actual questing. I did end up triggering a quest that I didn't mean to because I had to do a Daisy's Boutique challenge. But that's okay. So that'll be Friday, and then next Sunday is set for more Autonomica, because that is another game that I am like super excited to just keep digging into. And yeah, there's just too much fun to be had, so let's have it, shall we? Anyway, if you are not around next week, I hope you enjoy the week. Enjoy the holidays if you celebrate, or just make it through to the other side if that's what you're trying to do. Either way, I hope you have a lovely day, night, time, wherever you are, whenever you are. And I will see you next time. Bye. Thank you.